part of the issue. ASRock has released a new BIOS update that they hope will fix the issue, but as of writing this, neither ASRock nor AMD have released official statements regarding this. It's unclear how users are supposed to be informed of this new BIOS update. Some reports have also emerged of CPUs dying while running the new BIOS, or without ever using PBO. ASRock VP of Motherboard Business Chris Lee also told Gamers Nexus that the company is fully committed to fixing any motherboards that have been damaged, and even covering shipping costs for affected users. I'm honestly a little surprised that they're even covering this, because I think AMD has been pretty explicit that PBO is overclocking and that it isn't covered. To be clear, I'm glad they're covering it, because the way that they message things like PBO tends to vary depending on who they're talking to. You know, like you'll hear them when you talk about, you know, how your product is supposed to compare to the other guy's product when you're reviewing it. They tend to be like, oh yeah, Expo, you know, make sure you got it enabled. Here's a 6400 megatransfer per second kit. It'll probably work on your chip. Let us know if it's not working. You know, they tend to want the best case scenario when they're positioning their product performance-wise against a competitor. But then there's also a tendency, and I'm not singling out AMD here, this is across the board, there's also a tendency to downplay how safe these settings are when it comes to user warranty. So I think it's pretty cool that ASRock is stepping up to the plate and supporting this. I suspect that it comes down to that this is a fairly isolated issue. I mean, if we're talking about like 100 users, there's a lot more 9800 X3Ds out there than 100. So they're probably doing the math and determining that this is something that they can afford to look like good guys and absorb. But maybe that's just the cynic in me.
Yes.
Titlord says, oh, Tiltlord says, Linus,
they should really change their name at this point.
Linus, they're only covering the motherboard. They said in the interview that CPU issues will need to be worked out with AMD. Yeah, that's fair enough, but even ASRock, to my knowledge, I don't think any hardware vendor that I can think of explicitly covers damage caused by overclocking, and PBO.
We think ASRock lied to our faces about the cause of death for CPUs installed in its, as internet commenters call them, murder boards. Previously, ASRock attempted to tell the internet that it might be PBO killing CPUs rather than its motherboards directly. There's also evidence that they aren't paying for some users' shipping to cover defects, as they promised they would do when we asked them. And based on panicked and scrambled BIOS updates, it appears that they may have misrepresented the role of VSOC and the current limits in its relatively widespread failures of AMD 9000 series CPUs in ASRock motherboards. Now, this issue is not happening for the majority of users, but it's happening to more people than is acceptable. And there's really been no answer for about 9 months now for ASRock. So it's been 9 months of failures for ASRock's self-immolating motherboards that seemingly can't stop killing AMD X3D CPUs. The board wired up to probes that you're seeing is from a viewer. This motherboard has killed once, and we think it can kill again. And we've spent the last 5 weeks testing this murder board from ASRock to see if it'll return to the scene of the crime. That'd make it a serial murder board. The cause of failure is still unknown, but the result of it is consistent. CPUs often end up looking like this, or this, or this. Sometimes with damage that only amounts to some charring on the pads, other times with full-on meltdowns and burnouts. And for testing today, we're using a mix of software analysis, hardware info, and external analyzers like this logic analyzer that hooks up to probes. It's got 16 channels to the back of the motherboard where we can use it to read VSOC current with various voltages on different rails like VDIO and MEM, for example, vCore, whatever else we might want, and try to see if any of that gets us to an answer. And we have a ton of results from it to go through today, and hardware info results, including testing entering sleep states, exiting sleep states, entering hibernate, going from sleep to hibernate, rapid load cycling with single-threaded workloads, and ultimately we're not able to replicate the problem. But we know it's there, and we have a lot of data to go through today. This is a real thing, all right? This is one of those things they're gonna be like, he's crazy, he's lost his mind, he's chasing ghosts,
bro.
and
No way, no way.
Video game cryptid Bobby Kotick appears in the latest drop of the Epstein files to the surprise of literally nobody, though he seems more concerned with being a financial predator than the other kind. Welcome to Inside Games Daily, the only gaming news show brave enough to be disgusted with the former video game executive all over again.
Yeah, if you're gonna hand it to those gaming executives for anything, just when you think you understand exactly how evil they are, the totality of the lack of their character, they surprise you yet again with something like this.
Charlie Intel posted an exchange from the Epstein files between sex trafficker Jeffrey Epstein, former Activision CEO Bobby Kotick, and futurist Pablos Holman.
Yeah, so just to cover our bases in case you're somehow lucky enough to not have heard about the Epstein files yet. The Epstein files, the whole thing, it's over 6 million pages of semi-redacted, mostly redacted images, videos, and documents detailing the wide-reaching sex crimes of Jeffrey Epstein, not to mention hundreds of his high-profile clients and associates.
It's disgusting. We all know that, and I'd love to see a bunch of people go to jail. Yeah, right? At some point, that'd be great. But we'd love for that to have nothing to do with gaming. And yet, ex-Activision CEO Bobby Kotick's name pops up in them hundreds of times.
Yeah, one such time that's being reported on now, it's an exchange in what seems to be a message Epstein himself forwarded from Bobby Kotick to Pablos Holman, an individual that, decide for yourself here, but he might have the most punchable face I've ever seen in the history of mankind.
Normally we don't casually insult people on this show, but he's in the Epstein file, so fuck him.
Yeah.
And just look at that stupid face. Boy, oh boy.
Those glasses are a choice and a poor one. Anyway, in this 2013 exchange, Kotick briefly describes what seems to be behavioral conditioning that would reward kids for accomplishing learning tasks.
Oh man, Bobby Kotick, there's one thing he knows about, it's children. Kotick writes that the key to any such system would be, quote, real-world rewards, and that by learning to read, a child could, quote, earn cell phone minutes, iPhone credits, virtual items, and games.
When forwarded this email, our cyber douche Holman writes that he's, quote, all for indoctrinating kids into an economy, while wryly observing that Kotick listed a virtual game item as a real-world reward.
I mean, you know what? Turns out Bobby Kotick was right, sadly. Contrary to a lot of reports, Epstein himself didn't appear to have offered this idea. There's a lot of other details that are being misreported. I saw this so many times all over the internet today. So we're going to get there in a moment about how, Jeffrey Epstein invented microtransactions and shit.
Yeah, a lot of people connected a lot of dots that aren't necessarily connected, but we'll get there in a minute. There's other exchanges between Kotick and Epstein. A more direct exchange, like actual emails back and forth, involved Kotick offering Epstein his 407 helicopter to enable him taking, quote, the girls from visiting Elon Musk at SpaceX in El Segundo, California, up to Bel Air, probably for equally nefarious purposes.
I'm sure of it. While the exchange concerning child indoctrination is brief, serves as a good example of how openly game executives discuss predatory practices.
Yeah, I've heard this anecdotally a lot from people who have been in those meetings, how icky they can be. But yeah, make no mistake, executives know exactly what they're doing and have zero reservations about using any kind of legal or maybe even illegal manipulation to guide players to spend money. I guess dark patterns are what they're called, and they're just all over these games. And that includes conditioning players from an early age to buy into and accept the value structure of digital monetized systems.
Absolutely. Similar concerns have been raised about the adjacency of games like Counter-Strike to gambling, which we've been reporting on for years now, and no one seems to care. Every time you bring it up about Valve and Counter-Strike, nobody seems to care, Lawrence.
Yeah, because people like Valve, and also people have made money off of that, and that seems to be it. I've had people say, like, I made $2 off of this, so I'm fine with the system.
Okay.
And it's pretty easy to buy people looking the other way, I guess.
Interestingly, the timing of this whole exchange correlates to Activision's embracing of microtransactions.
Yeah, and this is where it kind of leads to some weird leaps of association. Just a few months before these emails, Activision had added microtransactions to Call of Duty for the first time, to Black Ops 2 specifically.
Yeah, prior to this, Call of Duty DLC only consisted of larger map packs. So I'm sure Bobby Kotick felt like a fucking genius, because he's like, wait a minute, they're spending hundreds of millions of dollars on dumb bullshit that's fake in a video game, I've done it.
Yeah, Activision was a weird holdout here. I remember even during the Guitar Hero and Rock Band days, Guitar Hero would not sell individual songs. They would only sell map packs and expansion discs. Activision, up until 2013, basically preferred the larger dollar amounts as opposed to microtransactions. I think credit card processing fees was a part of that. But yeah, starting here, they pivoted, and then Call of Duty became a microtransaction wasteland, and the rest is history. And like I said, because of the correlating timing here, it's leading to a fair amount of misreporting, as Bruce had mentioned.
Yes.
Some folks are suggesting that Epstein invented the idea for microtransactions himself, and this is where all this evil came from in the games industry. It's not really the case, unfortunately, but that would lead into a comic book tale of villainy for sure.
Look, they were villains, okay, and they still are.
Yeah, in other ways.
Yeah, in other ways. But at the same time, he didn't invent microtransactions. It's widely acknowledged. We all know this. 2006 Horse Armor Pack for the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion is gaming's first microtransaction. Now, that might be, I think, gaming's first popular microtransaction. I'm sure there were others, but this was the most popular one that sort of started the whole thing.
Yeah, I remember when the Xbox 360 launched, they either had at launch or very soon added a digital marketplace for your avatar, and you could spend 80 Microsoft points on a dumbass shirt. To me, that was probably the first advent of microtransactions, but yeah, Oblivion followed soon after, and then FIFA Ultimate Team launched in 2008, and that allowed players to buy card packs and buy, sell, auction the cards that they got out of it. So there you have that golden connection of gambling plus microtransactions. You got people putting quarters into the machine, hoping for a big payday.
Man, oh man, and it's just, now we're in the hell that everybody talks about, the microtransaction hell, and this is something that I think we say a lot, but I'll keep saying it. If you don't like these things, don't spend your money on it. It's really, really simple, and people keep doing it. And I'm sure everybody is shouting at me in the comments, but Bruce, it's the only choice we have. No, it's not. Video games are optional. You don't have to buy them. You don't have to buy microtransactions within them. You don't have to play them. You can read books. You can go outside. There's lots of shit you could do other than sending Bobby Kotick your, $3 for Beavis and Butthead skin.
Yeah, well, luckily it wouldn't be going to Kotick anymore, but he got his check on the way out the door a few years ago. And, in addition to many other federal and state lawsuits that were levied against him in his tenure at Activision, seems like he's going to face accountability for none of it. So yeah, like you said, Bruce, it sure would be nice to see some people go to jail. And I guess I'll just keep holding my breath and turning blue until that happens. So this is just a minor side thing. I mean, first of all, I'm annoyed that there are people evil enough to associate with Epstein or be involved or even have awareness of the bullshit he was up to and still communicate with him. But somehow what annoys me even more is how fucking bad they are at writing. There's it's just rife with spelling errors, punctuation errors. I guess your time's too valuable to double check your email, but to me it's like I don't know. It's a culture thing. It's a status thing. Carry yourself well. Elocute well. Write an email that is parsable, that I don't have to I don't know. These people are making tens of millions of dollars a year and they can't put together a readable sentence. I guess they're just used to writing in shorthand or whatever, or they don't feel like they have to adapt to anybody. People got to figure out what I'm saying. But I don't know. God, that bothers me. Small thing to be bothered by in the grand scheme of things, but shit.
I agree, Lawrence. Every time I read some dumbass spelling error with, he sent a one-word response or whatever, I'm like, you couldn't just change the G to an F? Really?
Yeah, right?
You didn't reread it for a second, and the answer is you're right. They think that their time is too valuable. So they're like, oh, well, my time is too valuable. I'll just send a one-word response and move on. And it's a few other... You got to start looking at every single person in those Epstein files because...
The files. Oh, what's this? I have to see this.
Alrighty. How's it going, New Everdo? My name is Foxhole. Welcome back to the channel, and welcome back to another topic of conversation right here. Today's topic of conversation, as you can already tell from the title of the video and from what you're seeing on your screen, that's right. We're gonna be talking about Suna's new outfit. We're going to be talking about the ZZZ devs releasing this. The tea break outfit for Suna. and pretty much how outside influences in the community, pretty much how split the community is, pretty much a little bit of a conversation that revolves around this. So without further ado, let's just dive right into our video sponsor of the day. And yeah, let's get involved.
What happened?
A lot of people I've realized are fans of the entire idol, and this is
Okay, weird.
so coming in the next few days. 2.6 Zenless Zone 0 is going to be released, and this is the idol patch. A patch that I will say that for quite some time I've been hearing about the idols, okay, since probably early, like, I don't know, 2.0, 2.1, that everybody's been excited for this within the community. A good majority of people, to be completely honest, has been looking forward to the idols. And this is an entire thing to which a lot of people I've realized are fans of the entire idol trope and everything else, like baby metal and stuff like this. They love music, they love cutesiness, they love this kawaii stuff, and pretty much when ZZZ showcased off basically the idols in the past,
my PC.
people got excited. Now, I'll say for someone like myself, I am not a person who is into the cutesy stuff, right? So this patch in particular, I would say, is made for, dare I say, me. But with the patch and with the live preview that we were showcased something here, and this is what the conversation is going to be about. Suna and in a teacup maid outfit, right? Based on the popular culture aspect of Japan, of maids, of basically the maid cafes that is all across like that of Japan. And this is something that is like the Eastern culture, Korea, Japan, China, that this is something that they embrace. Now, with this, we've had a split that's in the community. We have some people that's outside of the community as well that doesn't play Zenless Zone 0, to be completely fair, that is trying to go ahead and put a narrative on this, saying that this is absolutely disgusting, that the ZZZ devs belong in jail, basically. We got some people out there who's just saying that the update is gross, that it's disgusting. And we got some people who is trying to go ahead and push into, you know, ZZZ will never escape allegations, that they're focusing on a certain type of audience, and they are not hiding it. Well, I first saw this, okay, and I've heard several different complaints from the other side about like, oh wow, they're putting children into sexy maid outfits and such. First and foremost, want to say, if you think that this is sexy, I hate to think what you honestly would consider ugly, because bro, I don't think this is sexy at all. I think that honestly, looking at it, there's not that big of a deal with it, personally, me. You know, it looks cute, okay? I know that the issue that we're gonna have here is that, oh, the skirt's a little bit high, she's wearing garter belts, but I mean, this is part of the aesthetic that the Eastern culture has. And as a person from the West, who is it for me to be a Puritan, right? And go condemn the Eastern culture and be like, you're sexualizing children or something, okay? Where this has been part of their culture for quite some time. And dare I say, if you have watched a lot of anime over your life, you're gonna see that this trope has been all across the spectrum, okay? And that this is a conversation that will never die. You're gonna have people out there who's going to condemn this. You're gonna have people out there who's going to use this as a narrative. you're going to have people out there who's going to defend this. And at the end of the day, I'm just going to say, if you're looking at this in a situation where your first thought is sexualization, I have more questions about you, I would say, than anything else. Because when I first saw this, I'm just like, okay, it's a cute little outfit of her in a maid outfit. I wasn't thinking about this in any way that could be regarded as a sexual exploitation, if you would. But there's some people out there who apparently do think this way. Now, what is this patch actually made around? Well, before the Chinese and Japanese, issues that's going on right now across the world with the tensions going up because some people don't like some people and they're censoring different things, and you have China basically fighting Japan and Japan fighting China, whatever. This was a patch that was made in particular with these characters in mind to be a Japanese aesthetic. And if you go take a look, like in Japanese culture, you go do like a little bit of an AI search, In Japan, idols and maid cafes are the pillar of otaku culture, primarily centered around Tokyo's district. They both revolve around the concept of moe, which is a feeling of strong affection or heart fluttering towards cute and idolized characters. And you can read all on this, you can go do your own research and everything, but like these themes of restaurants and everything else, this is a cultural thing that they do. The idol culture, the maid cafes go hand to hand, right? I mean, even when I asked the question in here, right, about what's the fascination about the maid outfits in Japan and how it promotes it, well, the fascination with, the maid outfits in Japan is rooted in the concept of moe, the feeling of affection towards cute characters, a cultural pivot from transformation of the Western servant into Japanese symbol innocence and healing. So while some people out there may, dare I say, take a look at let's say it right here. What's the fascination? The aesthetic shift, kawaii over sexual. While the sexy maid is common trope in the West, Japanese culture emphasizes the kawaii cute aspect of it. The outfit is frilly aprons and everything else. Ribbons represent a whimsical doll-like charm rather than just a provocation, right? So when you do some research and you realize that other parts of the world, right, are looking at like this right here, not in a sexual basis, that they're looking at this in the thrill of kawaii and cuteness, that they are looking at it as a way of quote unquote healing, and this is the way they interpret it. So much. That's your thoughts. Yeah. I'm going to tell you right now, when it comes down to Zenless Zone Zero, I'm not sure if anyone's going to agree with me on this one. Hot take on this. But Zenless Zone Zero is the least gooning game I've ever seen in my life. Okay? Back when I was playing Brotherhood, I had all these friends and everything else playing Zenless Zone Zero telling me, oh, you need to get in here. We got big booby anime waifus and shit, right? They're showing me trailers of like Caesar. They're showing me trailers of Jane Doe. They're showing me all these hot, sexy, amazing ass on screen, titties on screen. Well, trailers and everything, these advertisements that is pushing the narrative that this is a gooner game. And I was never one for it. And then when I got into Zenless Zone Zero and I started actually playing it and I was doing the story and doing everything, dare I say that the advertisement I feel is a complete utter lie. That this is the most wholesome game that I've ever seen in my life. That a lot of times it goes into the trope of family and friends come together and work together to solve the day. There's nothing over sexualized. If the closest thing I've seen is over sexualized in this game, to be completely fair and honest, would be the idea of what recently happened with 2.5 with Jiguan's other side basically being a little bit more of a sexual presence. But even then, it wasn't too far out, right? Look, the fact of the matter is that when you're going to look at something like this, if you don't like it, you don't like it. Simple as that. You like it, you like it. To go ahead and try to think that the ZZZ devs, Hoyoverse, is going out their way to put this in the game to appeal to some people out there that's going to over-sexualize it and make these different thoughts and everything else, these dirty thoughts come alive or whatever.
Yes.
Yeah. I think that's a little far-fetched, to be completely honest. Like, if that's what you want to think, go ahead and think it, right? Not everything that you're looking at is going to be perceived that way, because dare I say this, right? There's some weird people out there in the world, man. There's weird people that over-sexualize every single aspect of the world. It could be a tree. It could be an animal. It could be whatever. Okay? These are people that we're not associated with. These are people that we particularly, we'll consider them weird in some shape, way, form. And we don't have to associate with them. Like in 2.6, just to be completely honest, you don't like this, don't buy the skin. Don't support it. I mean, we got people out here going ahead and putting up fucking memes and shit like boycott ZZZ. They must not get away with this. No more gooning. How to boycott? Don't goon unless you have to. Don't search up ZZZ searches. Don't participate in Discord groups or gooning calls. Download goons that you can goon offline. Support ZZ artists 18 plus with other works, non-ZZZ. Stop promoting ZZZ with goons. Spread information about boycott. Do not zenlessly goon or war zones or zero. What the hell? Just because we got this situation. Now, I don't know much about the law. I want to also put this into perspective as well. But from my entire situation understanding, the lolly culture has been there for quite some time. There are basically characters that, how can I put this, right? That's being created that are fantasy characters that are typically short characters, right? Like, let me go do it. Right? Let me just go ask, what is a fucking lolicon? What is a lolicon? Like, there's different forms. You got lolicons, you got lollies, you got lolita. I don't know. You got so much shit that's about this. And all I'm looking at is that, okay, it's a short character. And how ZZZ is, we don't know if this character is not from 8 years old to 25 years old because of how the fantasy world actually is. It's a fictional character. It's some pixels. It's some drawing on the screen. And yes, there's going to be some weirdos who's probably going to look at this in some regards and over-sexualize it. That's the truth. And there's going to be a lot of people out there as well that's going to look at this and be like, oh my God, this is so kawaii. This is so cute. This is so amazing. And they're there for the vibes of it. They're there to support it because they like Haku Miku. They like the idols. They like baby metal. They like all of these types of aesthetics that Japan has turned into a culture. Like, again, this is a cultural thing that the East does. I don't think that it is relatively the worst thing in the world. Dare I say there is a lot more. Can I be completely honest? There's a lot more in the world to take a look at and realize it's really 100,000 times worse than a fucking maid outfit in Zenless Zone Zero on a character that is based on Japanese culture. When some people out there making remarks, like, oh, Suna would never wear something like that because she's very self-conscious and everything else. Some of my research has found out that a lot of upcoming and starting out idols actually work for these maid cafes. It's a way of getting themselves out there that, maybe they do feel self-conscious themselves to a certain degree, but in order to get into that trope, in order to get into that otaku, that kawaii-ness that they want to get involved in, they go work for these different types of maid cafes to get themselves out there that this is basically a starting point for some of the idols that, you know, to this day is known and pretty widely famous over there. So I'm gonna be honest, I think this is blown out of really blown out of fucking proportion. And when it comes to us as
Star
Westerns,
Wars.
I'm just going to tell you something. I've had many of conversations, and I have gone through world history classes and stuff like this, and I'm going to tell you something. One of my perspectives is that when it comes to the Western culture, we're afraid of sex, bro. We really are. We're afraid of the sexualization of things, that we are a culture that wants to be protective, that wants to keep things like this that we think is, dare I say, like indecent in the hidden background, right? And then you're seeing other countries out there. You got countries out there that has nudist beaches and such. You have countries out there that go ahead, they don't even look at, you know, a naked woman or a naked guy as a sexual object. That's just your fucking body. It's not a big deal. You got, that's just what it is. And I feel like in the Western culture, we're still at the point to where it's like, if you want to go into like religion talks in a sense, if you're a person who's religious or whatever and you read the Bible, this is like going back into the same scenario of Adam and Eve, where, you know, when Adam and Eve took the bite of the apple and then they saw themselves, they got embarrassed, right? But before they took the bite of the apple, then they were, you know, completely non-worried.
No way.
They didn't have the knowledge of the world. They didn't care. They didn't care they're walking around in the farmer's butt-ass naked. But the moment that they got the knowledge of it and they got feelings and everything else, the sense of embarrassment happened. They would go cover themselves up. I mean, it's a cultural thing that I believe ends up happening. This is not something, this is going to be Western versus Eastern culture. And dare I say, even in Japan, there is things that they do, I believe, that's going to be a lot worse than this. I'm not sure if you guys know this.
This is Star
People do
Wars. This
research.
is Star Wars.
There is young girls that is in Japan that sells their panties to companies, who puts them in vending machines and sells it to old ass men that smells them. And you know what? I think that's pretty fucking disgusting and weird myself. But I don't live in Japan. I don't have to embrace that part of Japan. I don't have to be that person that looks at that. To them, that's normal. To me, that's fucking weird. And the same thing applies to this.
Come on, horses.
You want to go ahead, you want to support this, and you look at this from the kawaii, the cute, and this is what your aesthetic, this is what your vibe is. Your room's pink, you got a lot of adorable stuffed animals and stuff like this all around your place. Hey, this patch might be for you, right? If you're the type of person that's like me, that you're into like Dark Soul games, you're into Berserk, you're into gore, you're into horror movies and such, you're going to be looking at this and probably be like, yeah, 2.6 is not my patch, man. And you're going to do the content, you can do what you got to do, but you're just going to get the ride off of it, and you're just going to wait for the next big thing. Because let me tell you something. One thing about that live preview that I saw is, quote-unquote, Steph's big brother is showing up. That white, long hair, cat-like feature character that was in there in the big black suit. Holy moly, I can't wait for that. That is what I'm waiting for. So, what is your thoughts? What is your comments down below?
Brains.
Leave that for me, guys. And until next time, you know, keep it classy, keep it jazzy, always keep it real. And just, dare I say,
Dredgen Bale.
this is a topic that's going to happen for the
Oh, who's the bad guy? A Cabal.
Okay guys, we're genuinely cooked. 32 gigs of DDR5 RAM now roughly cost 420 euros here. That's a full-blown PC money right here, right? So we're out here on a mission right now, and a difficult one. Can we build a 2K capable gaming PC for the same price? But first, we have to set up the rules. With the first one being that it has to be able to play CS2, Battlefield 6, Arc Raiders, Black Myth Wukong, and Marvel Rivals all on 1440p smoothly. Second, it has to cost less than the price of...
No, let me just cut off my DC face. I'm dying over here. Dredgen Bale. Dredgen Hope. Just called Dredgen Hope.
32 gigs of DDR5 RAM. Duh. And third, the one we used in the previous builds is that we can't use any of the free stuff like throwaway cases or a magical RAM drawer full of free RAM or anything like that. So everything here has to be bought. And fourth, it has to have at least 16 gigs of RAM and a 1 terabyte SSD. Because you know, 512 gigs these days are good for what, like 3 new games? So despite making the system capable of 1440p gaming, we'll also make it able to hold a few more games. So what did we come up with? Well, guys, this will be good. Because for the CPU, I've managed to squeeze in a used Intel Core i5-13400T from a random refurbished small form factor PC, and I bought it for just 75 euros. And I know that it's a T model, meaning that it only has a 35 watt TDP, but it can actually go up to 82 watts and 4.4 gigahertz, so we'll see what it can do. But at least, in my opinion, it is something more interesting than a Ryzen 5 5600 or something, because I'm pretty sure that you guys have seen like 4 billion PC build videos on these, so it will be more interesting for sure. Now, the motherboard we got was this MSI Pro H610MG for the real G's out there, which cost me only 42 euros, and it was so cheap because it was refurbished.
Psych!
And by being refurbished, it means that we lose the IO shield and the 2-year warranty. Instead, we get 3 months. But hey, we saved 20 euros here, and we are seriously on a tight budget, so every penny counts. And in this case, it's not a penny, it's like 20 euros. Our cooler of choice was this tower cooler, which comes with and has features such as
our power shell.
Anyways, we've used this in our builds quite a lot, and all jokes aside, it's really solid. So I think with this one, our i5-13400T will be cold, especially for 16 euros. But to go with 2K gaming, we will have to make some sacrifices. For example, we'll use this Bama case. Does it have good airflow? Nah. Well, not really. Is it good with cable management? Nope. But it was cheap, because for only 36 euros brand new, we can't really complain. It looks semi-decent with its honeycomb design, and when it comes time to sell it, people will not be scared of it just because of the looks. And another sacrifice we had to make was a power supply, and as you can imagine, my 300 mining power supply stash is not finished yet, so for 17 euros, this amazing power supply is going in. And for a couple of real ones in the comments that expressed a concern about the longevity of these power supplies and the quality, well, I have to say that out of around 200 I've put into PCs, only one so far came to be replaced throughout the year. So I'd say that these are pretty solid, especially because they were supposed to be gold rated and they were running 4 to 6 RTX 3070s or sometimes even 3080s at once 24/7. So big mining farm planners wouldn't risk downtime or other components being destroyed due to faulty PSUs or something. But that's just a theory. A cheap bastard's theory. But yeah, anyways, if you buy something like a CX500 or CX600 Corsair unit, you'll be perfectly fine and it will cost the same price. Anyways, I won't edge you anymore, guys. Probably the most important and interesting component. For the GPU, I got this RX 6600 for 110 euros, because for this price, nothing competes with it. Like, seriously, I could have gotten either the RTX 2060, which is worse in almost every metric possible, or I could have gotten the RX 5700 XT, which is a bit faster in rasterization, but it doesn't support ray tracing. So for future-proofing or even starting some of the games like Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, and Doom the Dark Ages, the RX 6600 is the GPU to go with at this budget, in my opinion at least. Because I probably could have gotten the RTX 2060 Super or 2070, which are genuinely superior, but at this moment in time, they were at least 50 euros more, or around 50% more, so I was not feeling like paying extra. And as for RAM, you guys weren't expecting much, and to be fair, I didn't get much. For 40 euros, this is what I managed to squeeze out. Some random 2 8GB sticks of DDR4 RAM, and that's about it. Yeah, like seriously, at least they were 2666 megahertz and not 2133, but in terms of latency, I imagine they are not the best. Hopefully they will do the job fine. And as for SSD, I snagged this 1TB Lexar NM620 M.2 NVMe SSD, and of course it was off marketplace for 50 euros. And later on in the video you'll see that it wasn't wiped clean for some reason. But anyways, it is also not the fastest or the best on the market when it comes to credibility and reliability, but hey, at least it isn't M.2 SATA type. So adding everything up, the total cost came in at 386 euros, making it actually even cheaper than those damn 32 gigs of DDR5. So let's put everything together and see if this PC can deliver on my promises to you guys. Just like you promised me to hop on our Discord, but you ain't there yet. Okay, never mind. No pressure, guys. But yeah, first of all, it has to start. And probably because the PC was so scared of being held at fist point, bro started right up and we saw this. Like, I somehow managed to buy a Polish SSD. Well, Patrick, next time you put your SSD up for sale, please wipe your stuff, because it could have gotten into wrong hands. Like, I'm honestly not gonna look through anything here and just straight up wipe Windows. Okay guys, gaming time! And starting off with CS2, this PC is able to handle 1440p medium settings pretty well, as it should. Even if you're a hardcore esports sweat, 1080p didn't see that much of an improvement, indicating a probable CPU bottleneck. So 1440p users, stay on 1440p and just don't worry, enjoy the game. Battlefield 6 isn't guaranteed to run ideally if you're planning to drop out of school to play this game full time on this PC, but with teammates that are on level 67 and 1440p medium settings, we got almost 60 FPS. Like, it's not that bad and certainly playable, though you might want to either slightly lower some settings, play on like a low to medium settings mix, or drop down the resolution, because 1080p medium was really smooth. Arc Raiders on 1440p high actually ran pretty well considering it's a mid-tier GPU from 2021 that we're using. It always stayed above 60 FPS, although it had some light stuttering here and there depending on the area of the map, so I'm just gonna blame that on RAM and just move on. And for your information, 1080p high didn't remove any of the stuttering, so if you want to play without any of that, you'd have to drop down the settings a bit, though as you can see, we're getting a very playable experience for the price. And by the way, fun fact guys, midway through making this video, I actually sold this PC, so you'll not see much of the end footage as we really had to ship it out fast to Panevėžys, but props to the guy for getting himself a nice system. Now, back to benches. Though unfortunately, Marvel Rivals will not let us play in the high refresh rate territory, because even the in-game benchmark test said that the gameplay is stuttery AF. Like on 1440p low with FSR unbalanced, it barely got 60 FPS, and I mean barely. 1080p was better, 88 FPS on an esports title is never ideal, but it's at least manageable. But sadly, we had to drop down FSR even lower to performance, and basically then our little system managed to get slightly better 1440p results and managed to even cross 100 FPS thankfully. So I think in the end we have managed to build a very solid PC for the price, and especially considering the environment we're in, we have proved that it is actually possible to build yourself something nice solely for the price of 32 gigs of DDR5 RAM. And of course we had to dip to below medium settings on Battlefield Battlefield 6 and Marvel Rivals, but come on bro, at least the gameplay experience was good, and it doesn't mean that if you play on low settings you can't enjoy the game. And yeah, to be fair, this PC is more of a 1080p warrior than 1440p Slayer, but once again, for the price of 386 euros, we got ourselves a system that is very easy to upgrade later on because we're rocking that sweet LGA 1700 platform, and we have a PSU that can hold a 3080 easily, and you can always swap out the RAM for more if some deals pop up. And yeah, I'm really curious if you have tried to put something similar to yourself, so share that in the comments. I always like to read them. And yeah, thank you so much for watching. Cheap Bastard out.
Let's lock in. Alright! It is time for you Lapulus! What are we doing? Oh, I forgot to frick! Uh-oh. Wait, I forgot to check about if the mods pick videos. Uh-oh. Are these updated? Uh-oh. These look new. These are new, right? Okay, we're good. We're good. Quick PSA, we always need new videos, okay, boys? So my mods go and pick funny videos from in our Discord. There's a channel called You Laugh, You Lose.
I must not tell anyone about this. I have important information concerning the Kira investigation that I'd like to share with you.
Who is he?
I don't know.
Is it safe to just ignore him?
True.
I wonder what he actually is.
Kira says what?
What?
Chad, tell me when that wouldn't work. Kira says what? Tell me when that would not work for a singular second. 125 IQ minimum on that one. Minimum. Philin says what? No, I'm not reading chat anymore. 3, 2, 1, no laughing. What does Gordon have to say?
We need past 10 subscribers. Because
is this YouTube poop?
10 people. That's absolutely nothing.
What?
I can't believe you've done this.
10 people is a lot of people, chat. When you're trying to evade humans chasing you down, 10 people is a whole lot.
You know I love burgers, right? Right. What I'm gonna do for you now is the most disgusting burger.
You're gonna cook us plaque into a burger? Chat, would you eat a burger cooked with a 10 million sub YouTube plaque? Honestly, it sounds pretty good.
I took some blocks of butter and then shoved up my butt.
What? They invented butter squared, also known as butt butter. I love how energetic, like a 10-year-old you are. Alright.
Now the secret behind any great burger, fat big, is in the meat. Bring that up by flex.
Oh, frick.
Okay.
Manly man.
Now, I'm literally lit. Thick. Yes.
Chad, I hate to break it to you guys, but that's me in real life. I know. I ruined the immersion. I know, but that's me. Chad, I'm like the dude from effing Mr. Krabs. This effing patties went to my thighs.
Beautiful. Thick butts and the flavour of these things are incredible.
In what universe?
Yeah, I quite like a nice sort of thick butt and a nice wide spread.
Whatever universe we are, 218.
Inside. But that is piping hot there. Pie. Beautiful.
Whenever, Paul Yuagi. Bro! I got jump scared by Gordon on an effing grill. Chat, am I bad? Was that really an effing bad laugh, or was that kind of fair? Chat, you wanna know how to make someone laugh? You have to say something that they don't expect, right? Raccoon. What do you think? What do you mean resident sleeper? What do you mean called it? I could have said 9/11. Whatever, man. What else? What is this? First punishment of the day. Go put deodorant or perfume on, you stinky. That's implying I own deodorant. Is it unusual for women to not own deodorant? I have perfume, I think. Yes? It is? Yes? Fart spray counts as a perfume. Chat, I have perfume. I'll go grab it. I'm gonna grab it, okay? Chat, give me 1 sec.
5 minutes later.
Okay, chat, I own one perfume thing. The perfume brand says
It's just
JC.
like Star Wars.
Does anyone know what that is? Is that good or not?
Kinda doxing yourself here. That's genetic.
Bro, you're doxing me by typing that. Jesus Christ.
no,
Jesus
yeah,
Christ. J. Cole. The brand says JC on it. JC Penney? I don't actually know. But it's the only one I own. And you know what the best part is, chat? I'm pretty sure it might be perfume for men because only women compliment me for it. It smells good. I like it. I think it smells good. It's cologne! What am I wearing? Whatever. Oh, well, okay, I'm gonna put it on. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing, but it's fine. Okay, chat, I'm gonna do it. Here, ready? I'm gonna put it on. 3, 2, 1. Here. Okay, that smells good though. Chat, it kind of smells like you know when you're in a car? It doesn't smell like new car. It smells kind of like black ice. I think it's pretty good. Cologne is perfume for men. Okay. Wait, you do here?
What? Why did I die?
There. I'm good. I'm good to go. Alright. Any questions, chat? Behind the ears? What?
You don't spray it under your arms. That's not how it works.
Bro, it's just stuck in my hair.
Cillian is a man confirmed.
Oh my god, it's everywhere!
So he doesn't turn deodorant.
There's so much!
Put on a few more cologne.
Dude, I feel like I'm getting mugged by gnats. Bro, I'm choking out. I smell good now. You know, they say they fly now? I smell good now.
Just watched a drone quote-unquote woman put on cologne.
Just give me 1 sec. I'm gonna Google this. Do they sell perfume? They do, chat! The brand sells perfume for women. Perfume for women! They have it! Floral, fruity, and original scent. Wait, but where's mine? Uh-oh. Wait, is mine in the men's section? No. Oh, I found it. Jimmy Choo Forever. I want Choo Forever. EDP fart spray. What? Wait, no. EDP spray. No. Yes, they have EDP spray is what it says. Is that a good one or not? See? This. I want you forever. EDP spray. Okay, I own EDP spray. But it's mine. You're saying people are, oh, $100? Oh, $60? And other people saying it's mid. Whatever, dude. Like, everyone's not being critic. My personality is a 39.
What are you gonna tell me tea tastes different if you put it in hot water?
What?
It's in cold water. Reddish? Answer the question, Reddish. Yeah, I thought for like 5 years that people just put it into hot water to speed up the teification process.
Right?
Didn't realize there was an action.
Okay. Is it illegal if I could tell you guys? I don't know how to make tea. And not only that, but I don't give a frick about tea. I care about tea just as much as I care about S, V, B, X. I don't care. It's whatever. I'm sorry.
You have the patience to microwave water for 3 minutes? Why?
Wait, oh, you can just microwave it. Oh my god. Okay, I can do that.
Put it in the microwave to boil. You think I have the patience to boil water on a stove?
Yeah.
Non-iced tea.
I don't know how to use the stove. Forever. Yeah.
Stick the milk on top of the stove on medium heat, and it boils in like 2 minutes. Less than that, and you use a saucepan. You're putting the whole mug on the stove on medium heat. Your stove is enchanted.
Tea is just soup.
Do none of
And
you
coffee is soup.
Is it really so bad to microwave water for tea? Because I can microwave. I am a professional microwaver. If I open a restaurant, it'll be called Microwaves Are Us. And I think the restaurant would be a banger. Is it really so bad? It can be dangerous. How is it? Chat, explain to me how microwaving water is dangerous. Have you guys ever made oatmeal? It's milk microwave. And milk is mostly water and cheese. No, I don't drink coffee or tea. All I do is I microwave cereal.
Yeah? Oh, I demand a refund. This is a free sample and you eat most of it. Well, the customer is always... What are you
Milk
doing?
drinking any? I don't really care.
Hey, stop recording me. Oh. I will call the guard. Go ahead, I got you on camera. You can't drop it without my permission. Back off. Oh my god. kill me.
To be honest, Chad, in a few ages, they would have said Lamau, nice combat. Honestly, Chad, you can walk into someone's house and shoot them in the face and be like, it was a duel. And they'd be like, checks out to me.
I think you're manager. I am the manager.
Like it's
What, you
wild
don't know how to manage? Not like you can do any better. Oh, I bet I manage. Right, do it.
eating beans on toast.
Wait, but I...
If you microwave water, it can become super hot, which means the water is above the boiling point.
Chat!
Excuse me? I want to talk to the manager. How come you get fired? Wait, when a negative energy clashes with a negative energy, a black hole is formed.
What?
Stop!
The ones that cry about tea are just babies. Drink coffee like an adult coffee time.
Dog, you guys could not pay $1 to have a conversation on my stream without me. I am not even in this conversation. If you want to have a conversation, then talk about me or Henya. That's also on topic. Flynn, how's your day?
You got guys jumped over Taco. Aaron Gordon jumped over Taco Fall. Matt McClung jumped over Shaq. David Bryan jumped over Tyson and Ellison. So what am I supposed to do with that scene today? The man's already
Is this thing Carson on a seat? Yeah, he's like 3 feet tall. Why isn't he sitting?
3 foot tall. You put him in a chair 91 5.
You said it! Fuck no! I didn't even say the same thing! You
Just any drink coffee.
I love when he stands up. They took the video and compressed it. So he looked even more like a goddamn dwarf. I laughed? No, I didn't. Wait, chat. What if I laughed too if I didn't? I did not hit her. Okay, 2.
I saw this story that in Orange County, California, this guy gave helicopter tours 30 years without incident. Hands the business off to his son. The American dream. I built it up for 30 years. There you go, son. Makes the family and the family name proud. All right, Dad, I love you. Right? He's supposed to give a tour to a couple. Only the dude shows up. The kid thought it was weird. He's like, I need the money. I got to give him a tour. Right? So he takes this guy up. 10 minutes into the tour, dude jump.
Wait! I'm done. Nah. It's over. Chat, wait! You can't jump out of a helicopter. You'll get cut in half.
You didn't have to cut me off!
Yeah. 5 days later, this kid, he probably barely had the speech down. Just sitting there flying the helicopter. All right, if you look out the left side of the aircraft, that's Orange County. There's over 27 miles of beaches. Put your seatbelt back on.
And there's a man
27 miles of
falling.
beaches. Was established as a county in 1903. Sir, please don't open the door, sir. What are you doing? No, don't! No! What the Oh my God! Oh my God!
It's the American dream, chat. He had the goddamn Kratos into the Grand Canyon moment. Sing with me, sing for the youth, sing for the members, sing for the jazz. Dream on.
And their perfect amount of physical affection. It's not
They love you unconditionally. They're the perfect amount of physical affection. Wait, this is a game where something bad happens, right?
perfect amount
Yeah. That's you know what?
That's pretty good.
That sounds like a pretty great person.
Pretty good.
Unfortunately, they
You're a disgrace to the rock community? That's fine. The effing dirt community loves me.
are 6 years old.
Attention Twitter, I just beat my meat so hard I can't feel my left leg. I repeat, my left leg has gone totally numb.
I pulled this one last time. I was like, that's an immediate win.
Chat, let's be honest, unless you're a Minecrafter, that card's not fair. Like, that is chat, you might as well just say the person's dead. How is this a thing? I mean, but to be honest, chat, maybe they'd look a really good friend. Or a good, daughter. I don't know.
One of them was my mom, and one of them
I have two sides.
Okay.
Love yourself. That's all I gotta say. If you look in the mirror and hate yourself, love yourself. Yes, you should love yourself now.
Please don't do it. No! YouTube recommended me a video this morning of the entire 3-minute speech. The timing is unbelievable, bro. Let's spin. 3, 2, 1, go. If you don't know, chat, it's top 25 internet music of all time. There's so much perfume on me, chat. My sides are itching. My skin is literally itching. Bro.
Hey, Fillion.
Hi.
Your left shoe is untied.
I'm not gonna freak it. I just wanna let you guys know, I've been improving my personality this entire time. So, why the chicken cross the road? To get to the other side! Get it? Now, chat, here's the thing. I think you guys are really cool. If you guys are ever feeling bad, don't. Love yourself. Now, chat, I wanna say this. I bought you a gift. Here it is. It's a free hug. And last but not least, chat, I just want to say, you guys, sometimes you're cringe, but also you guys aren't so bad, so I just... Alright, you smell good, thanks. Alright, there it is, it's done, it's done. 10 minutes. Let me know when 10 minutes is up, boys. I needed this after rejection, spams Fall Guy emotes. Someone give that poor guy a... I'll do it.
So what's changed with this punishment?
My personality is maxed out. I'm a good person now. Yo, A finna get him a sub. Let's go. 8 dubs in the chat. Let's go, dude. That little dude's got a sub now. He can finally become a true snacker.
NVIDIA.
Just know that tomorrow morning before school, you're gonna be mad because you didn't take bath.
Don't say it. Don't say it. Nah, you say you're banned. You say you're banned. You're banned. Bod's been the assassin, dude.
Am I only using this?
Why is Germa laughing at a child's pain?
Oh, here.
That is literally just a small child in virtual reality.
How Fillion tries to escape bath time.
You're timed out.
Chat, I'm not sure what this punishment is about. She said she maxed out her personality, but she still looks flat to me.
Wait a second. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
The child okay? Who made a horror game and just put a small child fragging themselves in a suitcase? Fillion is fighting the demon. Fillion IRL Fillion when she was a toddler. You're all timed out.
Whoa. Oh,
have fun. How many times was I watch a small child die? Bro, I swear to God this happens again. What is going on in this video game, dude? Is this game actually good, dude? The game broke Fillion and Germa. We never stood a chance. It's a W war game. Let me see. Let me Google it. Yo! Very positive reviews. 3-hour playthrough. Wait, this is a banger stream, is it not? Here we go.
Wow, Fillion, you looking good
1,
today.
2,
Did you
3.
get a haircut?
No, I just colored myself in Jimmy Choo. What is this? Roll into the Aztec desk window. Whistle outside. Okay. 1 sec. So, in case you guys don't know, I purchased something called an Aztec death whistle. Let me take a photo again for you reference. I chipped it. I chipped this. The skull got chipped. Okay, rip. Bear witness, chat, to my Aztec death whistle. There it is, chat. So it is basically built like a really creepy skull. And if you blow into it, it makes a high-pitched whistle, which is the same sound I believe the Aztec Indians would play before they murdered people. Yeah, I chipped the skull. Nice teeth. Thanks. He's British. Okay, I'm gonna open up the door. I'm going to blow into it. Let me see. Let me do a test. Jesus. Okay. All right. How loudly do I need to blow into it? I'm going to get the cops called on me if they identify me. And it is still light outside. Full? 100%. I'm not trying to get swatted. Over 9,000. I don't want to do it, dude. I don't want to do it. Full center at all. Test run at 50%. Let me do a test run. Here we go. Dude. And it's going to sound like a banshee shrieking. It sounds like Fillion. Yeah, it's just me screaming. Okay, great. So I'm going to just open my door and scream outside. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. There's a dog outside! I made eye contact with a dog! There's a dog without a human! Oh!
Damn, I died. What was that?
Oh, frick.
I got hit by Stacy.
I repeat, a human is infested fornicating with his dogs. They don't know where it came from. They don't know where it came from. They don't know where it came from. No, it's fine. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. As long as no one knows.
Someone just got murdered in my building. My dog and I are investigating now.
Who the frick says that? What are you having Scooby-Doo mystery game? It's a talking dog, you're screwed. It's not Brian. It's been 10 minutes of personality gameplay. Wait, am I free? Yeah? Okay. Here it is.
Location, reports of a female
Done. Alright. We're saved. I have a dream. Every single stream, I'm going to make it slightly bigger. And then just leave it like that for the entire stream. And no one's gonna notice, and eventually, I'm gonna be massive. Like, chat, is this 0% or is it 100? You can't even tell.
If the cops come, just show them the whistle and say you lost a bet.
Oh, because that's gonna hold up in court, chat. Your Honor, my client murdered a family of 3, but he lost a bet, you see. He had to. What? Oh! No, that's not funny. No, I'm not laughing at that. That's so cringe, bro. Shut up, it took me a second. Would be funny if you laughed. Is that what it is, chat? You don't even care about the effing sanctimony of my game. You just care about whether it's funny if I laugh. 125 IG? Time yourself out now.
Please weigh yours.
Bananas.
Banana?
Please smell yours.
Bananas.
Okay.
Help is on the way. An assistant will be over shortly to help you smell yours.
Bananas.
No.
This is making me uncomfortable. What? Let's see.
I'll smell them.
Good, right?
What?
Bananas.
Not particularly.
Please apologize to your...
Bananas.
This is like from Courage the Cowardly Dog. You having computer screen right now?
An assistant will be over shortly to help you apologize.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Not to me, to the...
Bananas.
I'm sorry, Bananas.
Please go.
I would cut the bananas in half to see what would happen.
Ooh, with your...
Bananas.
I'm not doing that.
Why not?
Look, I just see you and have the bananas?
Fine. $410.65.
That is not what they...
That is insane.
Charge.
That's guilty as charged. Okay, that's so... On a scale of 1 to 10, how much you want to stab someone? Like an 8 after that. Could I do a good job at that? What do you guys think? Hello, chat. Are you ready to check out your bananas? I'm not fired. I'm a machine. Bananas. Please put your items in the bagging area. Bananas. That will be $3.26. But also, you can just take them and leave. If you want bananas. I can do a good effing job. Where is the skip button? I'm not an advertisement! Do you guys even think about what you say? I'm a real person on the other end of this effing junk. I'm a real person. I'm not just an effing monkey. I'm not a TikTok live stream. I'm a real, honest to God person. And I have feelings. And some of those feelings get snapped. I'll start. Gonna be that one. Yo! Wait, 1 sec. Let me turn the volume. True. I was honest. Yeah, frick that person. Oh! They made an entire animation of me and Pippa beefing.
Okay, so I'm beefing with Philly and
yeah, she is.
With him, right?
And I'm snapping her arm. Wait, this is like one championship, but in real life.
I reacted to Philly, saying she could beat me.
Pop! I'm destroying her.
I'll beat you.
Okay, maybe not. Let me go. Oh, let's get it. Oh. Did Bro just slap me on the chest? What just happened?
And I think I beat up Philly, and I think I.
She's effing dead.
Let's get it out here. Come on, man.
Wait, that's true. You can say anything on YouTube. the verbal high ground. Why do I sound like I'm just tripping balls when I talk? All right, facts. She has the verbal high ground. I literally sound like an idiot. Is that actually what I sound like on the regular? Yes. How do you even understand what I'm speaking? My verbiage is literally, it's cooked. No, we don't. And what about the XQC of VTuber? You literally don't even understand a single thing I'm saying. You're like, yeah, man, Fillion, she's really speaking good words. Good words, Fillion. Good words, Fillion. I like the words you say, funny magic man. Is that it? You're like, yeah, man, Fillion, you're gonna find the One Piece. You're right, okay.
It is an acquired skill.
125 IQ. Okay. But you're gonna smash my phantom tax, true. Okay, would you guys honestly be honest? Would you guys crash a bottle of Coke on the side of my skull and then drink it out of it? Because to me, I would consider that a valuable, useful purpose in my life. Like, that's recycling your skull.
Heaven's name you talking about?
Do you know they used to make cups out of skulls? How effing sick nasty is that? To be a skull cup is an achievement in life. Cuppian.
The guy who made this said he was making a second
If you want to beat me up so bad, then come fight me in VR chat. True.
True.
She would never, by the way. She would never, by the way. I'd fold her like laundry, and I'd put her on my effing shelf. And then I don't know, man, I would push that bookcase with the shelf off an effing cliff. Whenever. Into the ocean. Along with 18 car batteries. Why do they animate me running like a furry? What is that? What is that? Oh my god. I think you just sent me to the back rooms. What's happening, man? Wait, the entire rest of this video is just me just chilling in the back rooms. Sounds like Morty. Oh, geez, Fillion. I think I'm gonna bash a soda can on your head. Oh no. And I was sitting there, and all I could think about was God. Whenever. Can I be honest, chat? My brain is so smooth, it's actually borderline adorable. I just want to let you guys know, I genetically got my brain removed from my skull by Elon Musk. Instead of neural-linking it, he ironed it out. And my brain is adorable now. And that's the most important part. 125 IG. That's IQ. Frick.
My name's Chelsea and I'm going to University of Arkansas. Woo it. Hi, my name's Taylor and I'm going to music. Go time.
Hey, my name is Jaden. I'm going to jail.
Yeah, can someone tell me why she's late? Wait, what? What?
Uh-oh.
You don't have to do it like that! I mean, she might have ate the whole football team. I don't know, man. 3, 2, 1. Is it gonna be the jackpot or what? Sick nasty. What is this? Roll a D20? The result dictates how many tabs you get to keep open. Okay, Chad, do you want to roll the IRL one? Remember that I bought them the nerd dice? Yes? Okay, I'll roll the IRL one. Okay, I promise I won't change it. Okay, let me see. Which one is it? Here? Which one has 20 on it? I'm not thinking. Oh, this one. Chad, I'm gonna do it. Here? Okay. I won't re-roll it. Here it is. Watch. 3, 2, 1. 8. Wait, how many tabs do I have open? How many? Uh-oh. How many photos? And I'm sending proof. How many tabs do I have open? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 16, 17, 18, 19. No. I'm gonna Thanos snap my population. Who did I kill? Okay. This one's easy. Chad, do we close this tab? Yes or no? Yes? No. I'm sorry! We need this one in case we hit the jackpot. We can't close this one. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. Chat, one last ride. What do you say, boys? Gone. Gone. Oh, you're killing Rose and me, chat. Okay, how many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I can close this. Okay, I can close this one. What is this? Found wild Fillion as well as an Akihabara. What?
Oh my god, guys.
Hello? What is this?
I just stumbled upon
How many drugs were involved in the making of this cartoon film?
Billion sticker. Here.
Wait, why is it pink?
He's
Is
like
it
Kylo
actually
for
me or
real.
not? Chat, I can't tell if it's me. Yeah, bro, my model has 0 distinguishing features. This could literally be anybody. You wanna know what's funny, chat?
Could
When
be
I did this stream at LeapCon with Vettel and Rain and Camilla, there were people walking around in this exact outfit. I thought they were affiliate cosplays, but then I remembered that this outfit is the most generic outfit in the history of anime. This is John Anime's
Do you
outfit.
have a pink hair version available?
No, I've never had pink hair. Wait. Is this that? Is it? Are you serious? Even Japan wants me to be a guy. What is this, bro? Do I just stream like this tomorrow or what, bro? I guess it's me. Okay, I guess, chat, I just have to dye my hair pink when I go to Japan. Google Wiki fill-in is exactly that one. No way. They took my picture off the wiki and they made the hair pink! Was I not cool enough?
Akihabara. We're literally in the middle of nowhere.
Wait, does this sticker mean Akihabara? Akihabara. Chat, does Onigiri live in Akihabara? Yes,
This is my reaction. Yeah, this is insane. Julian, you're not Akihabara. I hope you like this.
I may not be your mom, but I'm in Japan. And don't you forget it. I have successfully made it across the ocean. I jumped all the effing islands at Midway, and I effing arrived in Japan. I flew from Hawaii to Alaska to Japan, and now I've arrived. And nobody can stop me. 2 more tabs? Okay. Whatever, bro. Whatever, bro. Okay, let me close this one. How many tabs do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What is this? Our first child is a... The holy homunculus.
Oh my. I do think secret is that I'm like 100.
Don't say it, bro. Don't do it.
100% gay.
You kept that. Secret well, Sparkle Farts. I never would have known.
Sparkle
Farts? The most sold item.
Wow. They're interviewing your Discord members.
No! 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 Wait! Whoa! Chill! Moz, they're doing it again! Oh! Bro got jumped. What was that? What was that? Strike? Is that a child? Ooh. Ooh. Bro, it looks like the fish. But with the fog in real life. Is it effed up? Yeah. But honestly, chat, that guy was putting the whole mouth in. You know what I see, chat? Okay, that's bad, but there are people that do that thing where they say kiss me on the cheek and then they flip around at the last second. Like, that's effing weird.
Heads up, we lost about $3.8 trillion this year in military spending that we're currently not able to track. Oh, yeah, we also have about $5 trillion that we spent during the pandemic that we don't really know where. On that note, we have a $30 million F-35 fighter jet that we're actually not able to track right now either. It got lost. Speaking of missing money, there is this single mother in Alabama who hasn't paid us $2.12. So I'm thinking send her to jail.
America!
The documentary.
Frick yeah! Coming to save the mother chucking day, America! Chat, has anyone here ever been cucked by the IRS? Cause this year, it's gonna happen to me. I either make it out alive or I don't. If I never stream again someday, it's because I'm in jail.
I'm here to buy a car.
Odds.
Let's go. Come on over. You trying to buy one or you want me to just give you one? Looking for a Pacifica? Pacifica. I got one right over here. You like this one? Oh, a black one. Yeah, I like it. Your camera should be negative.
Fast.
I'm gonna throw in a 1-2 massage.
What?
Massage too?
What? Yo! Wait, wait, they cut him off.
Oh, hey, sir.
I'm looking for a car. Pacific Coast side?
I don't get it. I don't get it.
How much? That's 30,000 over.
That is real. Does anyone even get this? Who has bought a car in the last 5 years? I don't get it. Yep.
I'm not paying that. Hey, boss, you know what? I'll take... How? I just looked at it. Already?
What is this? Yo! What is this? Bro, it's the worm from Dune. It's the worm. It's gonna kill the cameraman. Okay, that wasn't funny, but that was really cool.
Can I say a thing that will make all of you take damage?
I bought a 2023.
This is psychic type. Hurt me, please. Are VTuber fans okay?
Yeah, I never played the
I was 11, 12, I think. Instead of buying like the little sleeves to put Pokemon cards in, I'll protect them my own way.
Spray.
I would tape them.
What?
Back to front, so they wouldn't bend.
Wait, what? Wait, but like with clear tape, right? With clear tape, right? Surely.
Critical hit. Yeah.
Okay, so we're in copper. Like
Let me rephrase. I take psychic damage from this every time I remember this memory, and I forget about it, and then I remember it again. And I go,
Chat, one of you guys want to take damage right now? I can inflict some serious damage to you, Cox. You lost the game. It's that simple, boys. It's that simple. Your ex-girlfriend said you're so hot to another man.
That was French, but look at this.
Yo, S-Man!
Why wee wee?
Why did bro sniff it?
All right now. That's fast food in France.
Uh-huh.
Hey, don't ask me how I got that through customs. I'll tell you that much.
Okay. Frick! Does that count? No! If it was in that room, I was in that room. I've been in that exact room, that's true. God damn it, dude. Why do you have so many cans? Could I purchase things a lot? Play 3-minute chess game against a random person or viewer, lose equals respin. Okay. If I lose this game, I'll remove the 125 IQ. I will bet my honor on the line. Right here. Right here. Okay. Wait, chat. Is a 14 to 21 rating really high or not? No? Yes? Is that really high or not? No, I can destroy this dude. I can destroy this. Okay, okay, lock in. This is gonna be perfection in an effing nutshell. Here it is. 3, 2, 1, bop. Easy clap. Okay, make your move, nerd! Okay, he plays the epic cuck beta move. Watch this, chat. My response? Don't add me on Twitter. This is what it's all about. This is what it's all about. I learned this opening from Narusama. If they move their knight there, you just move your effing pawn there. He does that. Bing, bam, boom. And now my queen has developed more than my brain. Look at her go. And he tries to cuck me. But you know what I can do, chat? That he can't effing stop. Wait, I don't know what to do. I'll go here. And now his knight is pinned. Or else I'll kill a pawn. And don't think I won't. Now, chat. Now he doesn't realize my next move. I'm gonna pre-move. Watch this. This 125 IQ is what it's all about, baby. It's all about the effing Mets. Oh. Okay, wait, no, stop. He predicted me. Okay, wait. That's fine. It's fine. I'll do this. It's okay. Every move he makes leaves him open from a different angle of attack. Stop! Wait! My queen is getting stuffed!
A few moments later.
There it is. This is called the King's Triangle. It's when he puts 3 people in a triangle. And then you're trying to box my queen. Oh, frick, my queen's getting boxed. That's fine. I have time to escape. I'm gonna do this.
2 seconds later.
Chat. Whoa. Like, really? Thumb. Oh, no, I lose. No! No, I don't lose. I don't lose. I don't lose. I got epic scare for a second. I don't lose. I don't lose. I don't lose. It's not a disaster. I just need to know my next move before he does. That's all I gotta do. That's all I gotta do. I'm going to proposition this man and see what he's into. There. Wait, no, I didn't defend. I'm dead. No.
Damn.
Okay, so it seems like recently there's been a little bit of a crash out involving some, fan-made game developers to do with HoloLive, right? And obviously, HoloLive doesn't have too much to do with this, but essentially, the kind of thing that they do have about this is this kind of developer, Kevin Cow, is actually the lead developer of Small Anime and also Age of Advent, which are two HoloLive kind of fan games, right? And apparently, yeah, they've been having a mental breakdown over low engagement and making vague posts about Holo Indie and how it's a huge mistake. And he gets criticized so hard that he deactivates his Twitter account and then retreats to Blue Sky to rant about HoloLive's toxic community. So essentially, yeah, they've been going after the HoloLive community as they weren't happy with a lot of the kind of, I guess, whining of essentially low engagement with the games. Now, obviously, as I said, they made stuff like Age of Advent, which is up on Steam, as well as Small Anime, which obviously apparently was like one of the precursors to creating the boom of indie games that we have seen in terms of HoloLive games. And also, as we know, with the success of stuff like HoloCure and things, another HoloLive kind of based game, right? It actually started up like Steam publishers like Holo Indie, which is set up by HoloLive to publish a lot of fan-made games and stuff, right? And that is essentially what they've been working with. That's how Age of Advent was published, and the developer was Kevin Cow, or obviously they call it that, like Mukau Games. And yeah, HoloLive Indie, or Holo Indie, sorry, is here. And yeah, obviously, as they say, it's a game brand created by Cover Corp for HoloLive fan games. The program was created after Cover noticed the massive success of games like HoloCure and Idol Showdown in 2023, and they say the brand was created as a part of formation of Cover Corp's new subsidiary. And yeah, obviously they say here all of the games that they have helped to publish, and then obviously these are made by other people, right? These aren't necessarily made by HoloLive themselves. These are made by a lot of fans, a lot of developers that want to kind of work on a game, and they help them to publish it and get it out to places, right? Now, yeah, they've been essentially talking about this because apparently their games have been getting quite a lot of low interactions and stuff like that on Twitter. And obviously this is the first screenshot here saying, my profile says I have 2k followers, but it feels like 99% of them went back to Twitter, and my real number is closer to 20. I have a mutual who has about 2k, but I always immediately notice if he reposts me because his followers are actually active. I say I try not to obsess over engagement and metrics and stuff, but the following I built up with my Holo games is the one thing that made me think I was able to succeed as an indie dev. Now, I don't even have that anymore. I'm basically starting over from scratch. 1 million buttons has about 100 wish list last I checked. A friend told me I'm supposed to be getting at least that every single week. I guess that's part of why I haven't really worked on it since October. Seems destined to fail if I can't generate interest, and I'm not sure what else I can do. It feels like my only hope of success is that a big creator mutual decides to stream something I make, but I know from experience that's not something you can rely on, not even if they've told you directly that they plan on doing so. Now, obviously, that last bit there was something that sent a lot of people off, and I'm sure there's similar stuff over on the Twitter as well before it got kind of, taken down or whatever. Yeah, essentially, they are not very happy that they have, lost a lot of interest in them and their games. And I do think that obviously that is something that a lot of people struggle with, especially as creators, right? I can understand that as a content creator myself, and I think many other creators can kind of sympathize with the fact that numbers might not be doing so good at the moment, and maybe it doesn't seem like things are going to go your way. And obviously, sometimes there's ups and downs for that, sometimes it's only down, sometimes it's only up for some people, right? And that is just how it kind of works. But obviously, the last bit they talked about the fact that, hey, if they have a big creator mutual that decides to stream something, then maybe it can give it a boost. And saying, like, I know it's something you can't rely on, not even if they told you directly that they plan on doing so. But again, I don't think it's the streamer's fault that they haven't streamed your game, right? I feel like, you got to do more to kind of ensure that your game does good, or continue to kind of persevere through that and make more games and interesting ones that they will stream and will be very hyped to do, because again, I think that is essentially you know, what it comes down to. And I think that, you know, obviously going over on Blue Sky and, you know, chatting about it, I think that's fine, but obviously, you know, maybe don't blame other streamers you know, for this and everything like that, right? And then we can move on to some of the other stuff as well. Obviously, they say for context, Kevin Cow was responsible for creating the hit game Small Army, which spawned a sizable speedrunning community and is also considered one of the precursors for HoloLive fan games, opening the floodgates for fan games to be made. He is also known to get very emotional and infamously tweeted out in 2021 a rant about how he wanted to delete Small Army because he was extremely bitter about Army not hiring him for paid commissioned work. Obviously, they're talking about Amelia Watson there, if you guys don't know who they're talking about. And yeah, obviously, they were bitter essentially over the fact that, you know, they didn't pay him or whatever. Sorry, no, sorry, they didn't hire him, sorry, for commissioned work, which, you know, they don't owe you anything. They don't owe you anything at all, right? Of course, make a fan game, and it's great whenever a VTuber interacts with your fan game that you have made for them, and, you know, that could be really great for you, but they never owe you anything in terms of commissioned work or anything like that. They say these tweets have been deleted prior to his account getting nuked. This would still follow him when he made a tweet in 2023 saying which seemed like he was praising Furumoko's work ethic, but also snuck in a jab at, you know, Amelia Watson. They said it had also been deleted. They say prior to making the vague post tweet, he went on Blue Sky and ranted about his low metrics, citing that he had hoped that the following he had built from making HoloLive fan games would make him succeed in becoming an indie dev. You can't find his vague tweet anymore since his account is gone, but searching for his name on Twitter still reveals some of the replies to his tweet. Interesting tidbits when going through his Blue Sky. Number 1, Kevin Cow was considering delisting Age of Advent. This isn't new, as he's attempted to try this in the past with Small Army. See first link I posted. They say he made a series of Blue Sky posts related to Age of Advent's first anniversary, mulling over the fact that no one from Advent had played his game. So they're saying essentially, you know, they were going through, you know, the first anniversary, and they were talking about the fact that, hey, no one from Advent that are included in this game, obviously all of these characters here, had actually played them, which again, as I said, they don't owe you anything. They do not, you know, there's no like kind of obligation for them to play your game. Of course, you know, you would like them to. That's 100% a thing. But I think the real kind of problem here is you can't just expect them to play it, right? And I think that what you need to do is help to get it more popular, whether that is doing more advertising, whether that is doing updates to the game or whatever. Get it to a point where fans are talking about it, and then obviously they'll go, oh, okay, the fans actually kind of liking this, I'll go and stream that, and then obviously the streamers will stream it, right? I don't think it is, there's no point in obviously whining about it or whatever over on your pages, because that's probably going to make them want to do it less, right? People aren't going to want to interact with someone that whines about people not playing their game, because again, obviously I get it sucks, right? I get that, you know, you need them to kind of stream this to you know, kickstart your career again or whatever, but at the end of the day, they're not obligated to, right? There's no actual kind of I guess contract or whatever stating that they need to play it or whatever, and you know, they might not even know about it, so I don't think it's even their fault, right? They say number 3, it is worth noting that Kevin is a huge HoloStars fan. They say this is important to note because he would occasionally sneak HoloStars references in his game. Case in point, Small Army's final update was supposed to have a Kali themed stage, but was ultimately scrapped and somehow replaced with a Betel themed stage. And in Age of Advent, there's a lot of references to Betel, and some of the mini games, most notably, was We're About to Crash and Rideshare Rebellion. Some fans pointed this out, that this is most likely the reason why the talents have not played this game recently, not because HoloStars aren't allowed to be in HoloND, but because of the talents' preferences to not show HoloStars in their streams. So yeah, obviously adding some stuff in there as well. They're essentially saying that, hey, not only is it a factor of maybe they haven't seen it, maybe they just don't want to, maybe it's not popular enough, but it's also the fact that they have some HoloStars members in there, which they choose not to anyways. So again, you've kind of like screwed yourself over by including that in your game, because of course they're not going to stream it if they don't stream anything to do with HoloStars, right? And I think, you know, complaining about that instead of actually taking action and either A, removing them from the game or whatever, removing removing any of those references from the game and making it more appealing to them, you know, you instead just whine about it, right? And I'm not even saying you have to remove it, by the way. You can keep it, but obviously just don't complain whenever they don't play the game, because it is known that they do not like to include holostars within their streams, right? And of course, you know, there's more tweets and stuff, people saying don't work with Hollow Indie, huge mistake. And obviously that is they're referring to Hollow Indie as in the publishing company, which obviously might you know, affect their relationship going forwards in the future, as well as, you know, this account does not exist, it's now gone. And people saying Hololive turned out to be have an absurdly toxic and horrible fan base. I'll leave my games up for now, but other than that, I'm cutting all ties with Hololive and its fandom. Oh cool, the yeah, blank blank on Twitter are following me over here so they can keep harassing me and spreading lies. I don't believe I'll ever be able to do anything of value again. I've done the one thing of value in my life, and it's just made me miserable. I don't believe I'll ever be happy, and I don't think I ever deserve to be happy. I hate myself and I'm so tired. They say, finally deleted my Twitter account. Generally nothing but stupid, hateful assholes left in the festering dumpster. Everyone who still regularly uses it deserves super COVID. Which again, obviously, you know, they got a bit of backlash on Twitter, right? And now they're mad at Twitter as a platform because, yeah, they got backlash for pretty, you know, good reasons, to be fair. I'm not saying like they deserve harassment or anything, but, you know, people can always, you know, put in their own points and counterpoints into whether, you know, VTubers should be obligated to play their game or not, because obviously they shouldn't, right? And I think a lot of people that have been calling that out, they're totally right? They're allowed to call it out. A lot of people have been saying, this reminds me of what IML said during the Super iPad Wolf interview. Don't obsess over numbers, it will eat you alive, which again is 100% true. And we've seen that with many cases, not just in VTubing, outside of VTubing as well. You know, the whole Miskiff drama, right? That was pretty crazy, and a lot of that was involving numbers. You know, whenever he got upset at things, it was involving his stream numbers and how people were doing better than him. And the same goes for a lot of VTuber instances as well. People obsess over numbers and nothing else, and it ends up being their downfall, right? So again, yeah, obviously that is 100% true. People saying this is the problem I've seen with a few of these artists, to be honest. Like, for one, don't go making anything fan related with the damn expectation of any talent will do something with it. They do not owe you to play the game just because you decided to make it. But I've seen a lot of people talk about how they don't have much engagement or don't have any replies or retweets. 9 times out of 10, they do nothing to garner said engagement. For instance, this person, he made Age of Advent, I think decently well received game, and then just imagines people will wishlist his new game just because. That is how it works for most. How the only person in the Hololive game scene I can see working for would be Caillou, who has been incredibly lucky that his honestly very good game, don't get me wrong, gained attention from so many people. That and Blue Sky just isn't a really growing as people hoped it would. It is not a viable alternative to Twitter, which 100% is true, right? You can't be complaining about engagement and then posting on Blue Sky. Blue Sky has one of the smallest audiences. You could be like a massive content creator and you would be able to get like nowhere near the amount of engagement that you would get on Twitter or other platforms, right? And I think that, you know, complaining about engagement while actively using Blue Sky as your main kind of platform is stupid, right? It is dumb. It is the worst decision you can make as someone that is trying to grow. And obviously, you know, I understand that they left because they were being, you know, they were getting a lot of backlash from a lot of the stuff that has been going on, right? But still, you know, expecting to get like all of this engagement and all of these fans coming over from Blue Sky, it's just not going to be the case. And obviously they say my profile has 2K followers, right? A lot of those people probably followed during the big boom whenever Blue Sky first had that big trend, right? Whenever people started joining and following people. And I think that's what's happened to a lot of people, right? They joined Blue Sky, went, oh yeah, this is an alternative, and then they forgot about it. They went back to Twitter and completely forgot. That's why you got so many followers, but less kind of interactions. And the people that he's saying that, you know, for example, you know, reposting and giving him extra likes and things, and they have an active fan base, it's probably because they're regularly using Blue Sky and they're regularly getting kind of not new users, but like current users of Blue Sky that are actually active on the site on their page, compared to a ton of people that have come over and just kind of, you know, followed someone and then just left the site and not really interacted at all, right? So again, I do think complaining about engagement and being on Blue Sky is, yeah, a little bit of an odd one, because, yeah, you're not going to get much engagement on Blue Sky, unfortunately. And yeah, as it goes for a lot of the VTubing side of things, and, you know, are VTubers obligated to play the game? No, they are not. And I think that anybody that has a mind to do that, it is just stupid, right? I think that, you know, you're just dumb if you think that every single VTuber has to play every game you make. And also as well, you know, they're talking about the fact that, hey, you know, they're not doing so good in terms of the amount of people that are coming over, right? They're saying, I see a lot of people talking about how they don't have much engagement, how they don't have replies or retweets or whatever. And I think that, you know, this is the case of, like, you know, you don't really say that. This is something that you don't say, you know, on your social media, because of course everybody goes through low points, whether you're a game developer, a content creator or whatever. Everybody goes through low points, as I said, you know, earlier in the video. But the thing is, you don't just go onto Twitter and complain about it, you actually do something about it, right? And I think that is the big difference in terms of a lot of people and whether they make it, right? You know, because again, you could, you know, argue on Twitter and Blue Sky all you want, saying that, you know, people aren't following me enough, people aren't engaging enough, but the actual thing is, that's not going to do anything. If anything, that draws people away. People don't want to interact with someone that constantly complains about their engagement or their viewership. People want to interact with someone that is continuously putting out content that they like to see, and not just someone whining on a random Blue Sky page, right? And I think that is the case, right? And whenever it comes to me, for example, whenever it comes to making videos, of course, not every single one of my videos does absolutely amazingly or how I'd expect it to, but I don't just go into a community post and say, why are you guys not engaging enough? I can't believe I'm not getting enough engagement. I go, okay, fair enough. What did I do wrong? What did I do right? And then I go make a new video, and then guess what? That video does better, and then we go, okay, now we're going in the right direction, and then you repeat. You know, you keep going, and you keep going, and you keep going, and you keep going. And that should be the same kind of mentality for a lot of game developers as well, that are looking to release their next big game. Not every single game is going to be a big hit. Not every single person is going to be going into, you know, your whole discography of games and trying to play every single one you've made. You've got to make them want to play it. And obviously, yeah, of course, maybe, you know, one game won't be a hit or whatever. One game won't do as good. But that's just when you got to go, okay, well, what did they dislike about it? What did people not enjoy? What was not catching enough? Eye-catching enough, sorry. And, you know, how can I improve that for the next game that I'm going to make? But obviously, you know, what they've decided to do here is just complain about it and call the HoloLive fanbase toxic, when I think it is just completely stupid, right? And yeah, as I said, you just got to keep going. That's essentially what you got to do. But obviously, a lot of people do like to take the other option, which is just, again, whining about it and just kind of complaining about it, which I do think is just stupid, right? And as I said, you know, obviously content creation, I feel like it's much easier than, you know, creating a game. I can understand that creating a game does take a lot longer than making a YouTube video like this one, right? But I think that obviously the same concept still applies for like over a longer amount of time. Of course, you won't be able to upload like a new video the next day and find out whether people have enjoyed it more. But I think that is just one of the, you know, issues, or not issues, but one of the kind of challenges that comes with being a game developer. Sometimes you have to wait to see, you know, whether the next game is going to do good or not. And if it doesn't, then you're going to have to wait even longer for the next one. And, you know, you're going to have to improve on the last one you made. But again, overall, I just think this, you know, thing is stupid. I think that if you're expecting these people to play your games, if you're expecting the HoloLive members to play your games, you know, you know, if you're an artist or if you're a game developer, whatever, and you're expecting, you know, someone of a fan-made thing that you have made to play it, you know, you're definitely in it for, I guess, not the wrong reasons, but you're going to be very disappointed, just like this person right here, if you are doing it for that reason. Now, of course, it is a massive bonus, and it is a massive, I guess, win if that is the case, and they do play it. Great, you know, that's awesome, right? But that shouldn't be the thing on the forefront of your mind. That should be an afterthought. That should be like, oh, what if they do play it? That'd be cool. And if they don't, you know, that's not a big deal. As long as it does good, or even if it doesn't do good, you just go on to the next game, you go on to the next thing, you go on to the next whatever you want to do. And yeah, obviously, then it kind of works out. But yeah, I mean, that is essentially all there is for this situation. I just kind of wanted to cover it because I thought it was pretty crazy, especially blaming a lot of the HoloLive fans for this. It's not their fault at all, of course. They're going to be pretty mad if you're going to be expecting their members to be essentially, you know, playing these games or whatever. It's stupid. But yeah, as I said, if you guys did enjoy this video, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. Also, go to GameSubs, use my code Kaza, get 10% off again. They've got a ton of really cool stuff over there. Definitely recommend checking it out. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. So, yeah.
Ouch. Oops. Wait, up in that. You're ahead. Yeah.
So there's currently a class action lawsuit in the UK against Steam, more specifically their owner Valve, for alleged anti-competitive practices. And of course, while the class action lawsuit is in the UK, this will affect Valve all across the world, depending on how this lawsuit goes. And spoiler alert, the whole thing seems like a con from organizations and corporations that don't like how consumer-friendly Steam really is. So get this is how twisted this lawsuit is. The proposed representative for this lawsuit in the UK is a woman named Vicky Shotbull, and the lawsuit claims to be taking collective action on behalf of 14 million UK Steam users, the majority of probably don't even know that they're being used like tools in this lawsuit, and they're automatically being forced into this litigation. They have to manually opt out if they want no part of it. Vicky Shotbull herself has ties to the UK's Office of Communications, aka Ofcom. Yes, the same Ofcom that we discussed extensively back around September of 2025 for the UK's Online Safety Act that they're trying to roll out and enforce on all citizens in the UK, where they claim to be protecting children, but really they're using children as a shield for their true goal, which many see as surveillance and the removal of anonymity online. As the Online Safety Act would require age assurance measures, which would require users to submit their biometric data, such as pictures of their face, their photo ID, credit cards, and bank statements, you know, stuff like that. Vicky Shotbull is also the co-founder and CEO of an organization called Parent Zone, which is a UK charity that claims to focus on children's digital safety and quote-unquote media literacy. And that takes me to a quick side note that I mentioned the other week, which was regarding quote-unquote media literacy and how activist con artists like to use the term media literacy as a rhetorical manipulation tactic, and they do this by weaponizing the term to not actually mean anything with analyzing media genuinely, but instead what they really mean is conforming to their viewpoints. So if you conform to their views, they say that you have media literacy.
Wow, which way?
And if you don't conform to their views, they say that you don't have media literacy. Obviously, that's absurd, but yeah, these are the tactics of very manipulative people. And so, it's no surprise at all that Vicky Shotbull is using the same exact rhetoric for her charity, Parent Zone. And we can break this down even further because we can see Vicky is listed directly on Ofcom's website for their quote, established working group, unquote. They say the established working group supports Ofcom's work developing best practice principles for promoting media literacy through the design of online platforms. We are working to establish what works well and what does not for media literacy interventions on platforms in order to identify good media literacy design principles and inform our thinking about our future online safety duties. Building a consensus around best practice principles requires input from experts.
No, it tells me to go this way.
Experts. Yeah, we haven't heard that before. With varying perspectives. Yeah, varying perspectives. X to doubt on that one. I would really I'd really enjoy seeing how they define varying perspectives. But anyways, we can see right below that, third from the bottom, under the section members, they list Vicky Shotbull, once again the CEO of Parent Zone. So now let's tie this all back to Steam and this lawsuit against Valve. As the lawsuit seems to have three main claims against Valve, the first being what they call platform parity obligations or price parity rules, where they allege that Valve is forcing game devs and publishers to agree to terms that prevent them from selling PC games on other platforms at lower prices for earlier release dates, etc. We could simply say with better terms than on Steam. They say that these issues block competition and reduce market incentives and help Valve control a monopoly essentially across the entire market. The second is regarding DLC and add-on content, where they allege that if a user buys a base game on Steam, that Valve restricts them into buying DLC and other so-called add-on content through Steam only, even if the DLC is available cheaper elsewhere, saying that this protects Valve's future revenue and limits consumer choice. Then there's the third, which is excessive and unfair commission rates, where they say Valve charges up to 30% commission sales through Steam, and that it's, quote, unfair and excessive, unquote. And they go on to tie the commission complaint along with the first and second complaints to ultimately say that Valve is able to sustain these high prices with no competitive pushback. Ultimately, the lawsuit seeks monetary damages of around 900 million USD as mentioned earlier. But hey, they say that if they win, all UK users will get roughly 22 to 44 pounds, which is like 30 to 50 bucks. By the way, how would UK users claim that money? Oh, most likely by having to register and verify their ID number under a claims portal. And while that could be seen as a somewhat standard practice, given Vicky's ties to Ofcom, there's kind of a, what's the word, like a twisted irony there. But wait, they might actually be able to simplify the process, because it's highly probable that they're also going to try to force Valve to provide user data to them. Isn't that wonderful? Oh, and it might take 1 to 2 years post-judgment. Again, all of that part assuming if they even win. But how would this affect the rest of all of us, for Steam users worldwide? Well, Valve losing potentially $700 million USD or so could result in higher fees or passing some costs on to game devs, who then raise their prices, or perhaps even a less generous refund policy, you know, stuff like that. Now let's talk about Valve's defense here, their response so far, and some of it is actually just based. For example, first of all, they make the argument that Valve is essentially just built different, or excuse me, that Steam is just built different, saying that Steam is such a large market share because their platform is just superior to competitors, that they have a dedicated user base, frequent sales, and tools that devs love, and that this is culminated, as mentioned, into a superior platform. They also go on to directly call out the claims of damages brought forward from the lawsuit, saying that the plaintiff's math doesn't add up for a collective case, and that they can't prove who's being overcharged and who isn't out of all of these millions of users that they're claiming to represent, and that it's inaccurate to lump everyone together in the way that the plaintiff is. Bolstering that defense, they go on to directly attack the lawsuit being a class action lawsuit, saying that a class action approach like this is an overreach that ignores real-world nuance. Valve then pushed back hard on the allegations of forcing strict parity, saying that devs can indeed run temporary deals and bundles elsewhere without issues, and that their 30% cut is a standard industry rate. Furthermore, they of course don't force anyone to use Steam, it's just that devs willingly use it for all of the massive value that they get from being listed on the platform, and that anyone is absolutely allowed to use competitors, and that competitors do exist, but once again, devs simply choose Steam over the competition because of the aforementioned benefits like visibility, tools, and the dedicated and large user base. But perhaps one of their biggest counter-arguments to the parity-related allegations are Valve's Steam keys. They say that devs actually get those for free and are fully capable of selling them on alternative sites like Humble Bundle or whatever they want, with Valve taking zero commission on those sales. This means that devs can, and many do, undercut Steam's prices in this manner, and again, Steam has no issue with it. As a matter of fact, Steam's own rules allow devs to engage in this manner. Ultimately, Valve says that point completely negates the monopoly argument that the plaintiff is trying to make, and also makes the complaint about overcharging completely fall apart. And lastly, a little bit of details regarding the timeline, as the lawsuit was being prepped throughout 2025, but officially just began on January 26, 2026. So there's currently no new updates as of recording, and no trial date yet set. But yeah, that is all of the relevant information so far, and now in my opinion, I'll just mention, I have a bias in favor of Steam. I actually really like Steam. I think it's a great platform, and I definitely don't trust this group going after Valve here. I mean, Vicky Schoppel, she seems like a very suspicious individual, again in my opinion. But yeah, Steam has been great. Get discounts on games all the time. Like, I can gladly wishlist them and wait and then get sales on them. There's a few games I've tried out and ended up not liking. They got a really nice refund policy. I've never had a problem with that. And Steam users are pretty based people usually, so I mean, what's not to like about Steam? I can't think of like one thing I just. Oh, you know what? The one thing I dislike about Steam is that whole big picture mode thing. I hate that thing. Yeah, I don't think I'm the only one that's in there, bro. You like misclick by accident, it pulls up the whole big picture thing that takes up your whole screen, and you gotta exit that. That is, I think, the only complaint I have about Steam. And to be fair, half of that is a skill issue because I'm the one misclicking. What's going on? You know, I digress. Let me know what you think about the lawsuit and what you think about Steam. And thanks for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed the video. Hope you have a great week ahead, and I look forward to seeing you in the next one.
Deathless? That sounds like you, Guardian, but derogatorily.
The grand design bids us destroy them. Bring death to the deathless. Fulfill the destiny of the House of Exile. Strengthen the singularity and ascend!
That voice is coming from another Elixir. Don't understand how that voice jumped from one exile to another. The witness could possess, but that required a civilization's worth of darkness. Could something have drawn them here? Maybe the high concentration of dark matter is boosting this Archon connection to darkness.
Darkness is about connection of memory, but it doesn't work like that. And dark matter, in spite of the name, has nothing to do with darkness.
So this is something else entirely.
NVIDIA. Oh, the object.
God, how many of y'all have played Silver and Blood? It's that vampire turn-based gacha game that launched several months ago. This was actually a very well-received game. Lots of people played it. The speculative gacha revenue website listed as making millions and millions every single month. I enjoyed Silver and Blood. They sponsored me for a video. I didn't have the best first impression. I think it...
Don't let that go.
Cutscene.
Hold it. Who do you work for, and what's your business here?
Telemetry originates at this location, but the signal is weak.
What are you doing here?
We're Guardians, from Earth's vanguard. Circumstances suggest we were invited, but we don't know who sent the invitation.
Earth?
Have you been here a while?
I have journal entries tallying 4 weeks, but my 5 o'clock shadow says a day. Something's wrong with time. It's my job to investigate. You picked up something that's special to the people here. Use it. I'll see you on the other side. We can talk there. You can, tell me all about Earth.
That's the man who sent the distress signal. But he didn't seem in distress.
Something's wrong with time.
I'm curious as to how our contact intends to fix it. But his observations seem to be correct.
And we just got here. There's probably a whole mess of time nonsense just around the corner.
Agreed. This train's temporal presence is concerning.
That's the least of our worries. The real head-scratcher is our new friend seeing the people here.
Ikora did say she suspected sentient life.
Sorry for all that earlier. My name's Lodi. My introductions aren't usually that rude. Come on, let me show you around. Your companion gave me a debrief about your mission before she insisted on meeting the scientists here.
Scientists?
Oh yeah, the Ionians are brilliant. They've been great hosts since I showed up here a few weeks back.
Objects from a different time were sent to us, like we were called or invited. Did you get one too?
Of sorts. I got a call of my own. Hope your ride was smoother than mine. Are you headed back to Earth after?
Are you asking for a ride?
Just conversation. Appreciate the offer. I'm staying with the locals for a while. Time distortions all over this place. The elixir make it hard to traverse further out. Fascinating, aren't they? You know the language structure similar to Finnish? Keep an eye out for the House of Exiles. They didn't like me getting close with my recorder. If you're here to sort out the time anomaly, it sounds like we're on the same side. I'll help you look into your calling card. You help the locals with some of the weightier tasks. You seem like you can handle yourself. First in a few words, I can appreciate that.
Marathon. The order marathon to get the equipment. Your prophecy. Cool. Get Dark later. Grievous and Kylo. What is this? That's broken.
私のコレクションになりなさい。沈め。これはもっとピンチを作らないと。これこそこの私にふさわしい乾杯だわ。じゃじゃん。もっとピンチを作らないと。ゴッパね。もっとピンチを作らないと。ご退場願おうか。私のコレクションになりなさい。沈め。命の子守歌。再生のスピードが追いつかなくなるわね。これは命の子守歌よ。じゃじゃーん。私のコレクションになりなさい。沈め。さて、コレクションになりなさい。ご退場願おうか。これは命の子守。私のコレクションになりなさい。見ていてくださいね。任せて。私を止められる。必殺モードオン。任せて。ハトちゃんで旦那様の力になれるかね。任せて。先輩たち見ていてくださいね。任せて。任せて。私を止められる。任せて。先輩たち見ていてくださいね。メテオフラッシュメイト突然消えた。現れたりするわよ。
No. What is this? Oh, that's a tunnel level.
It didn't have the greatest launch, but overall, my opinion of it changed based off of the handling that the devs did or the publishers did when the game launched. But I was forwarded a message, I think it was earlier today, February 2nd at 8:17 a.m. I was forwarded this message in specific. Hey, Sticks, Silver and Blood might have just stealth gotten rid of their game globally. It's been a while since it was removed and delayed. It's still not up. So I went over to the Silver and Blood Twitter page, and this is what I found. On the 19th of January, made this tweet that they were suspending Silver and Blood in the US region. So it's not globally, or at the very least, I don't think it's globally, but it was suspended in America. Thank you for your continued support of Silver and Blood. We'll soon be undertaking infrastructure updates that may temporarily affect your ability to log into the game. May temporarily, not definitively. During the maintenance period, Silver and Blood may be temporarily unavailable for some users, not definitively, including login and payment functions. We deeply apologize for the inconvenience this may cause. I mean, the infrastructure updates, it's just like kind of a maintenance, right? There's going to be replacing some hardware, some software. The resumption time depends on the progress of the maintenance. So the maintenance is all it is. It's just maintenance. Specific times will be announced later, and relevant compensation plans will be formulated and announced based on the actual duration of the maintenance. So they went into this not having an actual like end time, which is already concerning. When gacha games announced they're going to be going down for maintenance, like we're going to go down to like 5 a.m. and be up by 10 a.m. So there's a clearly defined timeline. But I mean, apparently, as of February 2nd, it's still not up yet. So that is alarming. That is definitely alarming. Please stay tuned for official updates. The game went down on the 21st of January, and they stated they were expected to be down to for at least 3 to 5 business days. Not total days, but business days. So the 21st of January was actually a Wednesday. So Thursday, Friday are 2. Saturday, Sunday aren't counted, so the entire weekend doesn't get counted and people are unable to log into the game. And then Monday makes 3. Tuesday, Wednesday makes 5. So realistically, they were supposed to potentially be back up by the 29th at the latest. That is worst case scenario, but apparently that didn't work out, did it? App Store availability. During the maintenance, Silver and Blood will be temporarily removed from the Google Play Store and the Apple App Store in the US region. Is it actually? Silver and Blood Play Store. Yeah, not available. Can't install it. Wow, okay. US accounts will not be able to download or update the game client or log into the server during the maintenance. During the maintenance, official websites, official top-up platforms, and other game web pages will be temporarily unavailable as well. The official website is going to be unavailable? Wait, that is... Can I still not use it? I mean, it seems to be loading. I mean, it opens a new tab. Oh, wow. This is a very big red flag. This is very concerning. This is all that America gets. A big button saying download. You click download and it says, JK. Okay. Here are the important notes, though. To ensure a smooth return after service resumes, please complete account binding as soon as possible. We are making every effort to complete these adjustments as soon as possible, and the actual reopening time will depend on the progress of the adjustments. Any updates will be shared promptly through our official social media channels. We're planning to provide compensation for players. This just screams end of service incoming. Such a shame. The game had potential. End of service soon, boys. We are for real. 150 more days? That's crazy. Rebranding? It could be. Imagine logging into the game unaware of what's happening to see a maintenance time left of 154 days. Goddamn, I can smell the EOS already. Yo, somebody contact Sticks, my waifus. I'm in the US. What about players who spend? Idle games, so 5 days offline is a big deal. Yeah, that's a valid point. If you're offline for, it has been 12 days, right? As of the tweet going live on the 19th or the 21st, it has been about 12 days or more that people have been unable to log into the game. That's a lot of missed time. A lot of missed time, dude. It's dead. It feels that way, right? If you go into their Twitter though, right? Look at all this. You know, updates, update notice. Holy. God damn. Updates, content, updates. Jesus Christ. Update, sweet Lord. Like, yo, this is terrible to not have access to. Oh shit! Yeah, that's some snowbreak shit right there. So, yeah, they have all that going on, but U.S. players are unable to access it. Maybe some global players too, not sure. But on the 25th, they did make a new tweet, a follow-up tweet. Yo, I don't mean to interrupt the video, but I need to take a moment here to thank all my incredible patrons over on Patreon whose support continues to allow for me to do regular videos like this every single day on this channel. Thank y'all so much, including our YouTube channel members. You guys mean the world to me. So do you guys as viewers as well. Now, without further ado, let's continue. Notice regarding Silver and Blood US server adjustment progress. Since the announcement regarding the last temporary service suspension of the US server, we have closely followed the discussions and feedback shared by many of you regarding the ongoing updates. And what the general feedback is and the discussions are, what the fuck is going on? Why can't we what is taking 2 whole weeks to implement? Did it just come out? It did. Recently. Did you see the art? Yes, I was getting baited. We sincerely apologize or appreciate, your attention, your patience, and your understanding. We'd like to address the key concerns raised by our lords. Okay, this is good. They're ready here to address the key concerns. The key concerns are, why is it taking so long? When is it coming back? Since maintenance began 12 days ago, the Silver and Blood team has been working closely to advance these adjustments, striving for a thorough and rapid completion. However, due to unforeseen changes in operational procedures and the complexity of cross-region coordination, the duration has exceeded our expectations and we are currently unable to launch as scheduled. Unforeseen changes in operational procedures. All right, sure. The service resumption time. TBD? To be decided. Their resumption time unconfirmed. Who knows? They definitely do not. Specific time to be announced later. We are sincerely apologize for failing to meet the expected reopening time of 3 to 5 days. We would like to emphasize that this maintenance is not a shutdown. Don't worry, we're not shutting down. We just don't know when we'll be back. Okay. Sure. We promise to continue working day and night to reunite with you as soon as possible. It's just a bit of server infrastructure that needs what? Work on? If there are any new developments during this period, we'll keep you informed through our official accounts. More compensation. We understand your frustration caused by this temporary service suspension. Based on the current situation, we're updating the following compensation details. Okay, what do we get? We're technically feasible to ensure that U.S. lords are not disadvantaged in terms of total obtainable version of resources compared to other regions. So we will ensure that U.S. players are not disadvantaged, but they don't know when we're gonna get the game back, right? They don't know when the game is gonna release back in America. So we're not gonna have access to the new event or the new characters. Are they gonna give it to players for free? Otherwise, in what world will players not be disadvantaged? They're not going to have access to the new characters, right? Regarding daily resource losses during the suspension, will compensate for daily obtainable resources based on the actual duration of the suspension. Specific details regarding the additional compensation and distribution methods will be announced separately before operations officially resume to ensure clarity and transparency. Thank you. That's a big nothing burger, man. Their public address, chat, is we don't know what's going on. We don't know how to fix it. We don't know when it's coming back, but we're not shutting down. Don't worry. Goddamn. That is the service announcement equivalent of a doctor walking into the waiting room, taking a deep breath, and removing their glasses. How would we even catch out when it comes to missed polls? Exactly. At this point, you definitely dropped the ball. I'd expect concrete daily progress announcements. That's not going to happen. Thanks for making an easy decision to quit. As a leader of a large clan, what does this mean for my leadership and clan management on the server? Oh god, I don't understand how the compensation they're talking about is going to catch up with the yeah. This smells like EOS. This is the same shit Black Beacon did. Oh my god. Not at all related to an end of service. No. We're good. We're fine. They're okay. The house isn't burning down. The building isn't burning down. It's fine. Servant Blood is a decent vampire goth collector. Yeah, it is. It was ultimately ended up being a decent game, but damn, like, you can't look at that and be like, no, that's normal. No, it's like, no, that is fucked up. That is definitely, there's definitely something going on that's stopping them from actually being able to re-release the game onto the Play Store. Like, it got so bad. It actually got so bad they had to remove it from the Play Store. You know, temporarily, granted, but it is so bad that you can now no longer re-download the game. Who knows when they're gonna re-release it? I know you think that you just hit the end of the video, and technically, yeah, you have. And I know your first reaction is to close out of it at this juncture, but don't. No, instead, I urge you to take a moment here and click one of the videos on screen that are coming up in just a moment, so you remain up to date with everything going on in the gacha genre. Trust me, you're not going to regret doing so. Stay flaccid.
Oopsie daisy. Where's my flux? Okay, bit better. The funniest sleepover ever. Oh. Yeah. Oh, more lost pause. How many more dailies do I need to do? This is why what? Face reveal, a penguin. No way.
Gamer PC! I am going to build a gamer PC. How dare I call myself a gamer without doing this before? I've never built a gamer PC before because I keep getting them for free. I know, it's a weird problem to have. Linus gave me PC, companies gave me PC. When am I supposed to build a PC? That changes today. Building a PC is super easy. Even a baby can do it.
Looks all bent.
I dropped it. Here, build a PC now. And one bite. Jen does supposed to do this. Oishi. Is it good? No more food until the PC is done.
Hello and welcome to a slightly different angle.
How's the mic?
We're gonna start off with the motherboard. Got the mag. Boom! 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 Oh, it doesn't actually say boom. It's just mortar.
Time to overclock.
Hey, your computer got Wi-Fi? My computer got Wi-Fi. Oh, beautiful. Look at this. I like the look of this one. That's all I know about it. It looks good. It looks gamer. That's how you know it's good. Okay, I think I'm supposed to remove this to put in this.
First step, install the storage. This is supposed to be super easy.
Which way does it go? It's gotta be upside down. That's not a satisfying sound. Really? But why is it upside down? It bothers me. Bill. Okay. It looks all bent. This can't be right. Okay, good enough.
Building a PC for someone experienced will take 2 to 3 hours. I spent a couple hours just trying to understand this first part. These days, I gotta worry about protecting my data, I gotta worry about protecting my privacy, and I gotta worry about protecting this guy. But thanks to NordVPN, that's easy. You can let go of the microphone. Come to think of it, I could have used NordVPN when I was growing up. The internet is full of stuff that you don't want to stumble into, let alone your kids. But thanks to NordVPN's threat protection, it blocks ads, trackers, and malicious websites. Obviously, this is very far ahead, okay? But it's a peace of mind for me and myself. What did I just say? Recently, I switched to Linux, and NordVPN works just as good there as any other operating system, even your phone. It connects fast and works amazing without you having to worry about it. Hey. Hey. That way I can browse the internet safely and securely and privately, as it should be. NordVPN is seriously so good. I've been using them for years and years and years, as you guys know. I highly recommend it. It's affordable, and even more so with my special deal. You are so cute. When you use my link in the description, you get a special bonus, 4 additional bonus months, and a huge discount on a 2-year plan. That's nordvpn.com/pewdiepie. It's risk-free, 30-day money-back guarantee. Try it out. If it doesn't, it's not up to you. It's fine. But use my link for the best deal available on the internet. That's nordvpn.com/pewdiepie. Okay. Thank you, Bjorn. Next up was CPU, where you literally just have to put it in. Put it in, put it in.
Put it in. We did it.
Got an Intel AMD version. Should I read these? Probably. Okay, I lift this. I open. And just put in. Okay, that's it. Okay. Yeah, we got the arrow there to indicate. And then, oh, this comes off. Nice. Next up, RAM, which I don't need. I'm just gonna download it. But in case, I'm getting backup RAM. I love how this one has anime girls on it, because Japan. Okay, so opening this case has been the hardest part so far. I assume these just click in, but I actually don't know in which slots. So these open. I guess like 1 and 2? Is it this way? Is it the other way?
Spoilers, it absolutely does matter which slot you put it in. That's fun.
I thought this would be the easiest step. I'm scared of pressing. Okay. Actually, there was very little force to that. It doesn't lock though. That's not good. What the heck? What's up and down? Thank you. You think you're so funny. Why that points up and down? You little smurf. Okay. I just use force. I hope that's not an issue. 2 and 4, I think I should put. Let me double check that. Slots 2 and 4 counting from the CPU. Okay. I try to put it upside down. Oh, that was a good click. Okay, I see it now. Okay, that looks nice too. Nice. Nice.
Okay, so next step is to put what we have built so far actually inside the case, and now it gets a lot more fun.
Hey, I got 4.5 gigahertz.
I don't know why
but I had
it
to
feels
lower.
dirty to build my new PC right next to the old one.
Did I have to lower the voltage?
Crying over there. No. Oh, I forgot I was supposed to like do the anti-static thing before you build, because otherwise you can zap the whole thing. I didn't do that. But I'm never static. Marisa always is. She could never build a PC. She'd explode the whole thing. Okay, so, oh, that comes up. Got all this gunk in here. So I think these will hold the motherboard. I'm just gonna put it in. Okay, yes.
Let's see,
yes.
CPU.
That looks good. Supposed to be screws here, but I don't know. Where do I get the screws from? Oh. Motherboard PSU. I assume these? I dropped it. It's not magnetic enough.
1.46 voltage.
It's magnetic
Okay.
enough. Okay.
And we're at 45. Cool. Okay, so that offset.
I thought.
It added extra voltage.
Okay. I think now is a good time. Hello, you're awkwardly behind me. To put in these. I don't know where they go. Somewhere. How do I know? So these are the buttons in front of the case, like you press on and stuff. What is this? Sound HD audio. Okay. It looks like it goes here. Does it reach? I hope it does. Okay, one is done. One is done. This doesn't say what it is. I have no clue. It looks like it could fit there. Yeah, that's it. Okay, that one's correct. Pretty sure it goes here. Yeah. Done. We'll tidy that up later. Okay, next step is cooling time. I probably could have fit a bigger cooler in there, but I didn't think too much about it. And here we are. Has this been used? It's got, already has the, it already has the gunk on it? Is that, what?
Gunk.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay, I need to, this has like a special bracket to fit over here.
I can't hit.
But my first thing before I do anything is just to make sure it fits. It'll go like this. Quite beefy boy, which is up and down. Yeah, it definitely needs a different mount. And this will go like here. Okay, that will work. And then the fans too, actually. It's looking pretty good so far. Feel pretty confident. Feel pretty good. You're gonna die. You're done. You're done. What do I start with? The fans or the bracket? Maybe the fans. Look at this. Industrial PP.
Oh shit, 0.5.
Who comes up with the gamer terms? Okay, so do I mount them like this? Like this? I have no idea. So, instead of the ones that they came with, to match my aesthetic, I'm gonna install these ones because I don't think it matters. That's fan. Maybe it does matter. Okay, we're testing now to see if this fits or not. I actually have no idea. It might be too beefy. Yeah, see, that doesn't fit. Oh, it could fit, maybe. That could fit. It doesn't look bad either. Huh. Okay, I did a bit of schmoogling googling. As long as they're 25 centimeters, no, 2.5. 25 millimeters. Oh, they're not. Okay.
Okay, we got
what are these then? Oh, okay, fine.
I was doing so well. Here it all goes to First off, the fans were too big. Then I spent like an hour trying to understand which way the fans blow. How am I supposed to know this?
So how do I know which is up and down? I have no idea. I know they need to shoot down. I just don't know. Do I blow on it? Oh, it's gotta be this. I figured it out because I'm kind of a genius. I figured out fan. If you just do this and feel air, it blows that way. It blows this way. Well, now I'm not so sure. It blows this way, so surely I should install it like this. Now I'm second guessing everything. That's it. Which side do you think the fan blows? Like, do you think it blows that way? Are you sure? It wouldn't blow this way. It blows like that, right? I think so too. So it comes with these screws for the radiator. So I wasn't crazy for switching out the stock ones. These are slightly different, so maybe these are the ones? Oh, that's it. Oh. And then, yeah, I got these neat covers for it. I really like that. Small things that make a difference. Very nice. Okay, that's the fans done. I'm willing to accept that maybe I put them the wrong way. If that's the case, I'll have to change it later. But for now, I think I did it right. So now we do bracket. Bracket. I think it's going pretty good so far. In my head. In my little world. Okay. I think I will stand for this one. It's gonna be tight, man. This is gonna be tight. It's all falling apart. Stop. Will it fit? Will it fit? Yeah, kinda. It fits. It totally, smotally fits. Nice. That's gonna look nice. Ah! Ah! No, my computer! No! No! The cables! Goodness gracious. I'm gonna put the camera here. Seems like the obvious thing to do. Are you okay? I hope I didn't break you. Oh. Get out of here.
Next, I just had to mount the cooler. It's pretty easy, but it's a bit weird if you've never done it before because they need like a bracket. I didn't know you needed a bracket.
Let's remove the stock. Oh, those are really in there, huh? Ah. Oh, okay, so they have little arrows on them. That's nice.
So,
I like when they make it for dummies.
no.
So it goes like that. Am I supposed to use this? It does go. Let me double check. It doesn't feel like it goes. What is it supposed to do? Why do they give me this? Oh, I need a third hand right now. Okay, I couldn't find the screw. I couldn't find the right screws, so I'll have to change them later. But for now, I just want something to hold it in place. It's not really flush. Oh, because the cable is in the way. It is touching it. What if this were on top? Oh, this is super tight. I'm sorry, what? How am I supposed to reach there? God damn. God damn. How am I supposed to? It's huge. How am I supposed to reach there? Get out of here. What?
I feel like if you're ever building a PC, just do it. Have someone help you.
Hello?
I don't know. I have no friends. Okay. I think I'm gonna break there because I spent 2 hours and I'm a dad. I got other stuff to do. But I'm very excited because I think it's starting to look like a computer, and I'm feeling confident. Machi is gonna install the rest right here. But yeah, I'll continue tomorrow basically. You wanna help me build?
No, okay.
It's up. You got it right away. Yeah. Wow, so smart. You wanna build a computer with me? Oh, the fans are all wrong. They need to be on the other side. Thank you, gang. Finally, I learned how fans work. They blow. Kind of a genie.
Oh! Day 2. Feel confident I'm gonna finish this today. Very excited. There's gonna be a lot of cable management. I don't know why I'm standing awkwardly like this. Camera, focus on me! I solved my fan mystery. I just couldn't understand why, I couldn't understand which direction. There's an arrow. There's an arrow that points. There's an arrow that points the airflow. I was like, how can everyone just know? So that means I did put these wrong. I flipped them now, so they are correct. Or maybe at this point, I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it and I'm just doing it wrong. I don't know. I think the next, can you focus on? I think the next step is power supply. I went for a little lower. I probably should have gone 800, because then if I want to upgrade, I don't have to change my power supply. But at the same time, I don't really care that much. And here we go. It comes with cable ties. Oh, so these cables are sleeved actually. That's kind of nice. Not all of them. I watched videos and I think we're about to enter cable hell because it's going to be a lot of cables now. We have to put a cable from the power supply to power every single unit. PCI, P8, I have no idea what these things are. Should I know this? The big one is the graphics card. I know that. Probably goes like that, right? The other one is probably, I have no idea. Well, that one only fits there, so maybe I should install the fan first. My first computer that I bought was when I was 18. I think I showed it off in a video, or I must have been older then, 20 maybe. The entire summer I had worked and I saved up around 1,200, and I was gonna spend it all on a computer.
You know,
I think this will be mounted like this.
Oklahoma.
Or should the fan be facing out? That makes sense to me. Okay, power supply screws. I feel like I need the big guns. That's right, this baby ain't going nowhere. Nice. I should probably plug everything in before I mount it. But I don't know what the cables are. Okay, motherboard MB, nice. Got it. CPU is labeled EPS. No, it's not, but it's a 4+4 pin. I don't have that. Graphics card is a 6+2 pin, or a 12+4. What? I have 5? What? I have prettier cables. I think I will use those. Yeah, that'll look good. PSLE 5.1. God forbid they name the thing what the thing is. These might be too short. God, the cable madness that this is about to become. And I mounted it the wrong way. I'm a schmuckaloni. Excuse me, camera. Okay, could actually be higher. Yeah, I'm not convinced about these cables because they're quite beefy. I can't really hide them. Actually, no, that works. These need to go all the way over here. No. Okay, it's lunchtime. Be right back.
Finally, it was time to put in the big boy, the GPU. But as a dad, sometimes the only free time I have is when the baby is asleep. So I built while the baby was asleep. Therefore, I didn't speak. So we will just do a montage.
Bjorn is sleeping, so I'm just gonna work the computer inside.
Bit of a problem. The GPU is too thick for the... not the GPU necessarily, the fans are too thick, so I can't really use them. But then I realized I have these ones that was left over from the liquid cooler, and I'm like, I might as well use them, right? Saying potato, tomato, you're not gonna see them anyway. We'll see how that goes.
Okay, new fans are in. Will it fit? Please fit. Oh, it fits barely. Okay, it fits. It fits. Nice. The only problem I have now is that these don't fit in my... How is everything incompatible? I thought I checked it. Okay, I found the cable. Unfortunately, it's an ugly cable, so... Beggars can't be choosers. At this point, I just want to get this done. You don't want to go in, do you? Come on. Watch me break the GPU. Snap it in half. Goodness gracious, how fiddly this is. You should go in, just go in. Just go in. There we go. More cables to organize, cool. That's actually what I was looking forward to. Was that it? Was that the last thing I need to plug in? Maybe. I think that was the last thing to plug in. I'm starting to feel like there's just no way this is gonna boot. There's too many points of failure that I've created. We'll do some quick cable management. I need to make sure the GPU is actually screwed in properly. Take this little sticker off. Nope, I gotta screw in the GPU. I keep thinking I'm ready, but I'm not. Maybe it's too tight because I'm thinking maybe the fans of the GPU can't spin. I just realized that. It's still too tight, I think. Well, I don't know for sure, but it seems like a risky thing. No, they're okay. Oh, it fell. It fell in. The magnetic thing fell in. Oh, it's deep as no. No. Oh, I can fish it out. Alright. It looks like I'm not finishing today because the graphics card is too beefy. It's not gonna fit in there. It's a shame because I thought that one would be really good, but I checked compatibility. That's how it goes sometimes. So I'm gonna opt for another one, but I probably won't. I'll do that tomorrow. No big deal. Yeah, otherwise I think everything is looking good. It's looking clean, and I'm looking forward to finally test boot this tomorrow. All right.
I ran into such a big problem here. The GPU sits too low and it touches the fans underneath it, but the fans don't spin. They're not supposed to do this. They're supposed to. I spent so much time trying to understand why. And Googling it online, apparently my motherboard, the GPU sits a little lower, which makes no sense! I kept debating, do I switch out the GPU for something else? What's the easiest way to fix this? In reality, I could just skip the fans underneath. The GPU has fans. It doesn't need fans underneath it necessarily, at least. I've seen a ton of people online, they didn't put the fans underneath, but I think it's okay, right? Well, anyway, as a normal person, I switched out the entire motherboard. Sometimes I wonder, there's something wrong with it. I could have been finished. I don't know, I just wanted this build to be clean, okay? I wanted it to be nice. I didn't want to dilly-dap. I didn't want to just skip ahead. So it came with a lot of extra effort. Only to run into more issues. Now all of a sudden, the fans on top are too big. For some reason, building PC, it's not that big in Japan. So to order new fans would take a couple days, which is so annoying because like I just wanted to finish. I also decided to switch out the cooler because I knew I could fit, what's it called, like a 360 or something instead of a 240. The case could fit it. I thought, why not? That meant that I had to swap out the power supply. So at this point, I had pretty much the goddamn sun. Can I just record? There we go. This became like a whole Ship of Theseus meme. I pretty much changed out everything except the GPU and the CPU. It became a bit silly, but I actually really enjoyed it. I enjoyed trying to make the most out of this, and I think the result was actually worth it. I think it came out super clean. Not having so much RGB made it look more stylish, and I think it fits me better. It runs so well now. It runs really cool, even playing games on high setting. I don't even play games that much anymore, so I don't even need it. I think that I really enjoyed as well was messing with the settings and trying to improve the computer with BIOS, overclocking it, tweaking to make it boot faster. This was really fun. I enjoyed doing that. I totally see why people enjoy building PCs. I love doing it. Now I can finally call myself a gamer.
あり
I won. Of course I won. The best. Next. Why doesn't autoplay on? I thought I had autoplay on. POV? Nah.
Did you know how Aura became the hero of the Dark Elves in Overlord? After the fall of the Riestes kingdom left Ainz overwhelmed with administrative duties, he decided to temporarily leave Nazarick and embark on a new journey to the Elven Kingdom, bringing with him Aura, Mare, and their servants, the Elven slaves he once saved. And after arriving to the Great Forest of Ivasha, he learned that a Dark Elf village lay farther south, near the Elven Kingdom's border. And as Ainz and the twins made their way through the forest toward that village, they were attacked by a powerful monster, one of the great lords of the forest. However, Aura, using her exceptional beast tamer skills, managed to subdue the monster rather than kill it. And at that moment, Ainz immediately came up with the idea of allowing the monster to attack the Dark Elf village, then having Aura intervene at the right time and save the villagers, making it easier for them to blend in. Meanwhile, on the Dark Elf's side, the village's hunters were out in the forest when the monster suddenly appeared and attacked them. Just as the situation became desperate, Aura appeared and saved them, exactly as Ainz had planned. The hunters were very grateful for their lives and invited Aura back to their village to thank her properly, where she was introduced to the village elders as the one who had protected them from the great lord of the forest. And as a result, Aura was hailed as a hero by the Dark Elves. Did you know how Aura became the hero of the Dark Elves in Overlord? After the fall of the Riestes kingdom left Ainz overwhelmed with administrative duties.
The ASUS drama with the Q-Release GPU system just keeps getting better and better. I promise I'm not just beating a dead horse here, this is actually funny. If you're completely not up to speed, the new ASUS motherboards added a new way to remove your GPU from the PCIe slot. Instead of a button, you can now pull it at an angle from the left side, pulling it from the right or middle will keep it locked in there. This resulted in multiple reports from customers saying that this is damaging their GPU's pins. So Gigabyte just jumped into the ring now with a similar design, and I think they're taunting ASUS here. On their Japanese X page, they posted a video of inserting and removing a GPU from the motherboard 100 times to prove that their system doesn't cause damage. I personally think it's hilarious because it's not like a super coordinated machine or robot based test. This just looks like someone from their marketing department throwing a slight hint of shade at ASUS. Okay, now I'm probably done talking about this. The ASUS drama with the Q-Release GPU system.
Me? I'm following orders. Exactly. If you don't have the stomach to do what needs to be done, then you're not fit to lead this squad. Omega. What about her? She warned me about the mission. And Tarkin. She said not to return to Camino, that it's not safe for us anymore. Maybe she's right. We're taking the word of a child now. I would not discount Omega's insight. A state of heightened awareness is not unusual for an enhanced clone such as herself. When Nalase spoke of 5 clones, Tarkin assumed that meant us, but echoes a reg. The 5th is Omega. I confirmed my suspicions after analyzing her DNA while we were in the infirmary. We're going back for her. Disobeying orders again over a kid. Bad play, Hunter. She's one of us. We're not leaving.
I want to give him the house tour. I'll take him to the first, second, third floor. As long as he promises not to come inside and he never enters in the back door. I want to give him the house tour. I'll take him to the first, second, third floor. As long as he promises not to come inside and he never enters in the back door. I want to give him the house tour. I'll take him to the first, second, third floor. As long as he promises not to come inside and he never enters in the back door. I want to give him the house tour. I'll take him to the first, second, third floor. As long as he promises not to come inside and he never enters in the back door.
Vlad, what's under here?
Here we go.
I want to give him the house tour. I'll take him to the first, second, third floor. As long as he promises not to come inside and he...
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes.
Oh, which game next?
Did you know why Prince Zanuck couldn't see the truth behind Renner's actions in Overlord? Prince Zanuck Ryle of Iself was the second prince of the Riestes kingdom, a capable man willing to take responsibility for the sake of the kingdom. However, Zanuck knew that his sister Renner was more brilliant than he was, and he also felt that something was strange about her. Her intelligence didn't feel normal to him, it was unsettling and even inhuman at times. Still, he struggled to define what exactly was wrong, seeing her as someone whose mind worked in ways he couldn't fully grasp. But when Renner asked Zanuck for help in securing her private world with Climb, this became the main perspective through which he interpreted all her actions. Zanuck concluded that she was driven by a twisted and obsessive love for Climb, not by political ambition or betrayal. And during the fall of the Riestes kingdom, Renner showed no visible panic or hesitation. And Zanuck, instead of seeing her as betraying the kingdom, assumed her calm meant that the kingdom's fall would ultimately benefit her, allowing Renner to be free from royal constraints and finally live openly with Climb. In his mind, her composure wasn't betrayal, it was anticipation of personal freedom. He was a good man, not a paranoid schemer like Emperor Jerkniv who ruled through constant suspicion. Did you know why Prince Zanuck couldn't see the truth behind Renner's actions in Overlord? Prince Zanuck Ryle of Iself was the second prince of the Riestes kingdom, a capable man willing to take responsibility for the sake of the kingdom. However, Zanuck knew that his sister Renner was more brilliant than he was, and he also felt that something was...
Is it smarter to sell PC parts separately or as a whole PC? Every PC builder is eventually gonna run into this. And my recommendation always comes down to how many parts you're going to sell. I actually get asked this a lot during my consulting sessions over at zthelp.com, and specifically when they order the PC upgrade plan. If you have a gaming PC with something like a Ryzen 5 7600 and RTX 4060, if you're simply upgrading that 4060 to a 4070 Super, then by all means, just sell the 4060 by itself, or hang on to it as a backup. But if you're doing the type of PC upgrade where you have to completely swap out your entire motherboard, chances are it'll make sense to just sell that as a completed build. Now sure, if you know what you're doing, you may be able to get a few more bucks parting out everything individually, but think about how much time you'll save by just selling a completed build all at once. And you know what they say, time is money. Is it smarter to sell PC parts separately or as a whole PC? Every PC builder is eventually gonna run into this. And my recommendation always comes down to how many parts you're going to sell. I actually get asked this a lot during my consulting sessions over at zthelp.com, and specifically when they order the PC upgrade plan. If you have a gaming PC with something like a Ryzen 5...
You boys got lucky. Very few clones were immune to the effects of Order 66. It's rare.
Relax. This won't hurt a bit.
You're in direct violation of Order 66.
You're an apostate.
No longer. I have been to the mines of Mandalore.
The mines were collapsed in the Third. The planet is cursed.
These are lies, meant to keep us in exile.
How do we know that it is not you who is lying?
He speaks the truth. I was witness.
And who are you, Night Owl?
I am Bo-Katan of Clan Kryze.
Your house has fallen from the way. You were both apostates.
We have been to the living waters. I bring proof.
Jinjarin claims to have bathed in the living waters.
Is this true?
I have proof.
I was witness. He fell into the depths and I pulled him out. He speaks the truth. These are indeed the living waters. Jinjarin, you are redeemed. This is the way.
This is the way.
And Bo-Katan Kryze, by Kree, you too are redeemed. But I do not walk the way. Did you bathe in the water? I did. And have you removed your helmet since? No, I have not. Then you may join our covert and live as your ancestors once did. You may leave anytime you wish. Until then, you are one of us. Welcome, Bo-Katan of Clan Kryze. This is the way.
This is the way.
You're an apostate.
No longer.
How do you know to do that? It's a strategy game. I'm good at strategy. How good? Enough to win a few matches for some money. Depends. What's my cut? 30%. Sexy.
Oh, she did it again!
I told you to keep a low profile. This is the opposite.
Ease up, Bandana. Omega made enough money to pay off the debt you boys owe me. So try showing a little gratitude to my friend. You did good.
You really paid off our debt?
I wanted to be useful, even if I couldn't go on the mission.
How about we put those strategy skills to the test? One match. If you win, then no more sitting out on missions. You ready for this?
Are you?
How'd you know to do that?
It's a strategy game. I'm good at strategy.
How good? Enough to win a few matches for some money?
Depends. What's my cut?
30%.
60.
Oh, she did it again!
I told.
Yeah, I'd like to order one large person with extra people, please.
White people. No.
It seems I have your life in my hands, Miss Mage. It was very rude to delete half my torso and left arm, by the way.
Oh, good. You're monologuing. This won't take much longer.
I have you pinned like you're cosplaying a corkboard. What do you mean?
Oh, right. I'm dying. My life flashing before my eyes. Oh, woe is me.
Okay, that's much better. Good. How soon will you expire?
Oh, 5, 4, maybe even 3.
Excellent. Now, how shall I deal with that pesky master this soon-to-expire girl has? I feel like the blood-to-spear thing has worked well so far. But still, I feel like I'm overlooking something. You didn't give me a moment of time! It seems I have your life in my hands, Miss Mage. It was very rude to delete half my...
This is all that survived.
Visca,
How heavy? Target down.
I want you to take a look at something. My chain code has been encoded in this armor for 25 years. You see, this is me, Boba Fett. This is my father, Jango Fett.
Your father was a foundling.
Yes. He even fought in the Mandalorian Civil Wars.
Then that armor belongs to you.
I appreciate its return.
Then our deal is complete.
Not quite.
How so?
We agreed, in exchange for the return of my armor, we will ensure the safety of the child.
The child's gone.
Until he is returned to you safely, we are in your debt.
This is all that survived.
Visca, I want you to take a look at something. My chain code has been encoded in this armor for...
Neither one of them showed up for their shifts today.
Been an idea on vacation, I thought I told you.
Well, who's supposed to be covering for them?
Alex and Dan are fitting.
No, you let them go fishing until next Wednesday. Otto, I think it's wonderful that you're so accommodating, but sometimes you just have to say no. I mean, you're running a business.
Where did Sextet, the same dog from July?
Reload.
Angela's vacation is over, right?
I extended it.
Do we really have to sail all the way back home again?
I meant...
Do we really have to sail all the way back home again?
Yes.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
Hey, what's up guys, Rip here. So over the past couple of days, I've shared a lot of examples of people virtue signaling, pandering, trying to support the current thing, whatever label you want to give it. We've seen some examples, especially in the VTubing scene and related scenes. But today we're going to be looking at a scenario where virtue signaling has come with some massive backfire to levels I don't think I've really ever seen. So who are we talking about today? Well, we're talking about Billie Eilish, who, for those who don't know, is a young singer, and despite her age being in her early 20s, she is worth over $50 million. Now, that sort of currency is obviously very important for this person who hates capitalism, or at least says they do. But there's only one thing that's more valuable than money to her, and that is brownie points. She loves to virtue signal at any given opportunity, and this time it's led to hilarious results, where thanks to her recent comments at the Grammys about stolen land, the Tongva tribe is now demanding she hands over her mansion, her property, over to them because it was built on ancestral land. And applying her own logic back at her, yeah, that's like the logical conclusion of what she's been virtue signaling about. This is a massive backfire. Now, what's the context behind all this stuff? So, this happened at the Grammys for 2026. If you're not familiar with the Grammys, good for you, because honestly, who watches this stuff? In fact, I would say there's no point to this in terms of like ratings. I don't think they care if anyone outside of the room is watching. It's just another award show for a bunch of out-of-touch, obscenely rich celebrities in California to gather together and have a circle jerk where they pat each other on the back and feel, act like they're the greatest human beings that have ever existed. It's all a bunch of ego flexing. It's one of the most ridiculous places. I mean, just look at some of the photos coming out of this year. Like, as the critical drinker points out here, all of these people look like villains from the Hunger Games. I mean, if you captured this room full of celebrities at the Grammys and compared it to a random room full of prisoners, you'd probably find worse morals with the people at the Grammys, okay? These are some of the most insidious people you'll ever see. Now, of course, Billie Eilish was preparing a statement for the award show. Now, this is a new trend, okay? The last bunch of years. You don't go up there and just say thank you for the award you just received. No, you go up there with a prepared statement. And by prepared statement, I mean a whole lot of virtue signaling. I mean, that is literally the whole show. These people are telling you what's good, what's not good, what's moral, what's not moral. It's ridiculous. And Billie Eilish was no exception. She had a prepared statement that, as we've seen already, has backfired. Also, let me talk about the drip for a second, okay? This is like so bad. It makes Hassan Piker look like he has some fashion sense. Okay, this is crazy. She looks like she's in Braveheart or something, and the comments were roasting her. The statement is that her grandfather surrendered at Yorktown. Statement of being a regarded celebrity who looks like she hasn't showered and smells like cat piss. That statement is she just graduated from Hogwarts.
Slander.
And here's this clip down
Thank
here.
you, everyone. A special thank you and invitation to all my illegal alien fansing. Fuck ICE! You can stay with me in my gated mansion.
This place is dangerous.
They'll take you up on the offer, Billy. This person says not only is she stoned AF, she looks like she dressed in the dark at Goodwill. Nobody cares. Statement, I'm a weirdo. You guys get the point. Now, like I said earlier, she has a history of virtue signaling, but unfortunately for her, it always backfires. One of the things she really hammers at is that she hates capitalism. She hates the ultra-rich. She's kind of doing a Pokemon, right? She doesn't hate the rich in her bracket, but she hates the ultra-giga-rich, the billionaires out there. And that's, of course, despite the fact she has a net worth of $53 million. At the age of, I believe, 23 years old, she bought her first $2.5 million mansion when she was just 17 years old. But of course, as stated here, I think this is a good summation. Billie hates artists who release multiple versions of their albums until she released 75 of them. She hates winning awards until she starts losing them. She hates capitalism until she participates in it. She hates billionaires until her net worth reaches there. Yeah, she made a pretty bold statement last year where she said to billionaires, give away your money. Of course. Until she becomes a billionaire. And there's a good chance she might. I mean, she's this young with a net worth that she has already. Like, I don't think it's a far and away possibility. But now let's get to the Grammys of 2026, where everything just fell apart, ladies and gentlemen. You can see the preview of this clip we're about to watch. She says, no one is illegal on stolen land, and then she drops in for good measure, F ICE.
No one is illegal on stolen land. Like, we just need to keep fighting and speaking up and protesting, and our voices really do matter, and the people matter, and
Wait. Are we sure Billie Eilish hasn't considered a career in VTubing? Because this level of virtue signaling and supporting the current thing would do really well in certain pockets of that scene. But anyways, you can see people are very critical of this, and you're probably not too surprised as to why. It's a lot of hypocrisy. You can see this tweet here saying you cannot simultaneously believe that 1, all borders are fake and should not be policed, and 2, that land can be stolen. This is one of the most brain-dead beliefs a person can hold. And on top of that, people are pointing out that Billie Eilish has 3 separate walls around her mansion and 24/7 armed security. She thinks her personal home should be more secure than the country. I mean, don't try to exercise any logic with these people. It's easy to say all these things while you're sitting in a mansion with tiers of walls protecting it, but borders should be wide open, according to Billie Eilish. And of course, she says no one is illegal on stolen land until that land is yours. Yeah, she has issued restraining orders against people who have tried to get onto her property. But I thought that no one could be illegal on stolen land. What does this mean? Billie, is this more hypocrisy? I cannot believe this. But on top of that, the stands are out. People are also suggesting she should take illegals into her home because that would fit her sort of her agenda. But you can see some of her fans, her stan accounts here, they're not too happy about these sorts of jokes that are being made, saying Billie should be allowed to pew-pew at least 5 people a day. I'm so serious. So when it comes to these restraining orders, I think the most likely person to end up with one are stan accounts like this. These people are absolutely deranged. Their obsession with these celebrities is to a very unhealthy degree. So yeah, but let's move on to some other people. Starting a GoFundMe, which I believe was taken down eventually, but they say, I'm flying to the US next Friday to attempt to move into Billie Eilish's beachside Malibu mansion. No human being is illegal on stolen land. Support their travel and filming costs. There, like I said, it got taken down, but it was a good effort, that's for sure. At the end of the day, with all this stuff, the way this just backfires horribly, this virtue signaling at the Grammys and other places like that, other award shows, the Ricky Gervais quote will live on eternally. I remember watching this and knowing this will apply to every award show forever. And the people who were sitting there giggling at it in the crowd, he was literally talking about them and they didn't even realize it.
If you do win an award tonight, don't use it as a platform to make a political speech, right? You're in no position to lecture the public about anything. You know nothing about the real world. Most of you spent less time in school than Greta Thunberg. So, if you win, right, come up, accept your little award, thank your agent and your God, and f*** off, okay? So, it's already 3 hours long.
Absolute banger, right to their face. They don't even realize they're so smug and they have no self-awareness to the point where they don't even realize he's talking about them. Legendary quote. But here's the funny conclusion to today's video. The Tongva tribe is now demanding that Billie Eilish signs over her $14 million mansion, saying if it's stolen land, hand over the keys. And that is the official stance of this tribe, who is now trying to get Billie Eilish to hand over the keys and give back the stolen land.
Well, according to a local tribe out in California, she built her mansion on property that belongs to Native Americans. We talked to the Tongva tribe out in southern Cal, who says she's living on their property, saying this in part, as the first people of the greater Los Angeles basin, we do understand that her home is situated on our ancestral land. Eilish hasn't contacted her tribe directly regarding her property.
All I can say is I support the Tongva tribe on this situation. I hope to get their land back from Billie Eilish. Hey, you know what? Like, if you don't like the results here, or the people pushing this idea onto you, Billie, maybe you shouldn't be virtue signaling to the point where you're setting yourself up for absolute destruction by your own standards. It's so pathetic that anyone takes these people seriously. They're hypocrites, they're virtue signalers, they just like pats on the back, they just like to pander, they like to spread their agenda, even if they have to sacrifice nothing themselves. And when their logic is applied back to them, they don't really like the results anymore, do they? Billie Eilish, massive hypocrite. That's what I want to talk about today. So that's going to do it for today's video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
I finished. Relatable. Really. Hey, you gotta recap.
Since we looking back and we're all turning to dust, we should watch Connor's 2025 vid. You are featured very heavily, of course.
I am?
We love the mouse and the monk.
I am? I only see the parts where I'm in. We'll skip around. What the hell are there? There's no spots. I don't want to watch the whole thing. This is 40 minutes.
It's just my back stretch.
I love that clip so much. Oh my god. That clip with the lady is one of my favorite 2025 clips.
Look, there's no logs today. We're not on the highway. What the? Wait.
Oh, I remember that. I think.
You guys have made a little bet if I'm wearing my trash taste shirt or not. 88% of you think I am. Okay, well, look, I'm not that predictable, all right?
And Connor, aka Doug.
Hello.
That's diabolical. That is diabolical that they put on the same shirt. Oh my god, that's crazy.
And Connor, aka Doug.
Hello.
What the?
I do not, that's not true. Hello, it's me. I'm ready to play games. Wait.
What?
You talk to first.
No! That's it, video over. We're not watching this anymore. I hate that he did this. Do I talk to her?
Stop hissing, stop hissing. Alright, you can talk.
I hate you so much. I fucking hate you. I hate everything about you. I don't like you. I will never like you. I will never ever like you ever in this whole entire. I can't believe this.
Did you get the items?
Till the day I die. Oh, I remember this game. This game was pretty good. This one was pretty good. Ain't no way he's pissed.
And they tweeted back and they said, sadly, as great as they are, we all know they only won because Connor is friends with the judges.
We didn't even win! We didn't even win, bro! We didn't even win!
No, and I think this is a totally a valid criticism.
We didn't even win!
I didn't win! What are you talking about?
Oh my god. Everything's fine.
There is a bit of a dicey part. April just found it.
Oh my god!
You're stuck in the wall!
I'm gonna get on my board. Get some speed. Get me some speed.
He's going so fast!
Dude, slow down!
What the fuck? What the?
Welcome to the final day of CycleCon. And look at this fine gentleman who's going to be joining us today. Welcome to the final day of CycleCon. And look at this fine gentleman who's going to be joining us today.
Okay. That seems like a reasonable amount.
Oh my god! How many cups? Did you see that?
No, please! No! Get it off of me! Get it off of me! Okay.
Damn, Martha loves partying, bro.
What? Ain't no way we found the one French person here. That's insane. The umami flavor gonna go crazy on this egg.
What's up, everybody?
Okay, yeah, I'm
Oh my god, I still remember this.
This is my first ever stream, so I hope you guys are gonna be.
Okay, this is easy. Then we got more of Chris, and we need less of Chris.
Be the generational wealth hands.
No, don't do that.
Hands like this, man.
Just 3 bros.
Whatever happened to that VTuber? I don't know. He went on hiatus.
I cheated on you.
In a tubathon.
It is. It wasn't a tubathon.
yeah.
Who was that? Who are you in a tub with?
Austin show.
It was awesome.
Austin, is it?
It was in Ritz-Carlton as well.
Oh, good doing the day.
No homo.
Holy gay!
Generations of love in the tub.
The tubathon begins.
The tubathon begins. Boiled chicken Vienna. Nappy's cooking boiled.
That happened? Oh yeah, you guys not see that stream? He did in the tub with Austin.
They took off
I think it's on YouTube.
Donuts went down.
What was going on in that tub?
Go down.
It was Austin's show. He gets in the tub with people. He's so funny.
Dude, we got him, bro. He fell for it. Okay, there you go. Look at all that.
Ew, I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. I am going to throw up, bro. Gosh darn it. Oh, God. Ew. Wait, there's a hole in his shoe? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Ew. I'm gonna fucking throw up. Why do you guys do this thing?
Quickly.
Quick. All right, cheers.
Rob, what the fuck,
Apparently,
man?
it's a golden shield if you want to go grab that down there. Yeah.
Baited me.
I don't know, you should be able to, yeah.
All right.
What was that?
She seems awfully monocolor.
You mean there's nothing but white people?
Seems
Oh
like it's a
yeah,
lot
when
of
he
white
found out it was a bunch of white people. What do you think of the simulation?
Dog tags.
Quite a trip, isn't it?
Oh, it's me. Oh, it's me.
Leo.
No, never heard the name before.
Ew, the symmetry is ruined. Hey, get over it. Get over it, buddy. What on the green earth is this strat? What do you mean?
Mouse, it's my
This is a
sincere hope
fine
that your
strategy.
immune system
The
is
plants
good enough
are
one day
alive.
for you to do a
Okay,
shoe week.
They don't have to be. This plant form.
You know what? It is my hope that I never do one. I don't care. I will never do a shoey. I don't ever want to do a shoey. I never want to do it in my life.
Nation is pissing me off. Rage bait. Dude, what the guys? I don't appreciate you guys saying mean things about me and my sunflower placement. It's kind of hurtful. How many sunflowers? Hey. Look. I'm cooking, okay? Men want one thing and it's disgusting. 3 columns of sunflowers. Am I asking for so much? So I ended my stream one day and I went on Twitter and Lord found out that I'd somehow been gone viral. Triple sunflower is a biblical level green. Screenshot of my gameplay. And then if you scroll down, 3.4 million views, 200,000 likes.
Bro, people were crazy over that strat.
Again, like no one would ever refer to this region in this conversation as like, you would say, how do I get to Hiroshima? So yeah, this bus driver obviously took it as him saying, how do you get to China? He's like, you said what?
Hiroshima.
So the word for beer in Welsh is kuru. Kuru. And then if you want to say, I like beer, it's dwi'n hoff.
What?
The word for beer in Welsh is kuru.
How the does that say kudu? Explain that to me. How does that, are you telling me W's are used? What the fuck, bro? That does not make sense.
Kuru. And then if you want to say, I like beer, it's dwi'n hoffi kuru.
Dwi'n hoffi kudu.
But if you want to order beer, un kuru. Sgwelwch yn dda.
What?
But if you want to order beer, un cwrw o sgwelwch yn dda.
What? That's kudu o sgwelwch yn dda. What the fuck?
I swear to God, the person who invented the Welsh language just had their cat walk on the keyboard.
Speaking elf ring. What the?
But if you want to order beer, Ian Kuru or Squella Kanda.
What else? No.
Why are you laughing?
What the fuck?
Oh, wonderful. Oh my god, okay.
My hands are shaking.
Listen, what? That's more head than beer.
Listen, normally I just put my mouth under this and pull the tab. I like the aggressive pour. Looks like a Guinness.
Oh, no.
That looks like tea.
That's more head than beer.
What?
Let's see here.
That's more what than beer? Head?
Yeah.
Okay. Coming in hot. Oh, you started.
No,
What?
There's no constraints. Have fun. Do whatever you want. We're just here to have a good time. You can call me.
Do you ever sound so chaotic when you're explaining anything?
I sound
You
chaotic?
literally said one sentence? Yeah, sorry. I was muted. Sorry, Jim. I didn't mean to talk about you.
Say that to him. He has our life is in his hands.
I'll make sure to mark that down.
No,
He's gonna kill
that's
us.
philosophy. Okay, easy. 27 subs done.
Wait, you done? Yo, wait, hold on. Isn't that the guy from Ludwig?
I'm the guy from Ludwig? That's crazy.
Yeah, I remember that name.
What does that mean? This is the best way to watch anything Matt Mercer.
Oh shit, I remember this game.
I can't look at it, dude. Oh, God. This guy slaps your girl's ass in the club. What do you do? You say thank you.
Experience cool as hell.
There we go.
You just couldn't let me have it, could you?
I couldn't let you have it. Sorry about that, boss man. Yeah.
Oh, great. Well, good. I got
Ooh.
observed stasis. The
That
only
looks
thing I'm
cool.
observing is an asshole right now.
Wow, hey, look, I didn't stack the deck. Observe this golden chocobo. Oh my god! What? This is rigged! This is rigged!
This is insane!
This is rigged! We're gonna get matching golden chocobos next.
I look at them.
Apparently there is a place in Wales named Lanfair Porgy Gringil Gogoriquin Willanticilio Gogogoch.
Yes.
So me, tell me. Would you like to
That is his
tail?
voice. Oh my god.
Ribbit? Sorry, Maya.
He's a nice gentleman.
I just don't like squid.
I hate. They're also too smart for me.
I like squid.
Can't eat something smarter than myself.
I actually like squid. I like squid. I think squid is delicious.
That's why I had a pickle. That's all I can remember.
That's all the scientists are there.
That's all I have. Don't give me the friendly touch. Oh, you hit me. No, I'm not.
Bum, bum, bum.
Nice.
Wait, what's the thing on the TikTok that we do like that, right?
What's your name? Ken.
Max, I'm Ludwig and Connor.
Double handshake, bro.
Come on here. I was trying to help her. I ended up pushing her down.
He pushed her towards that. Did he call her stupid?
I was trying to help her. I ended up pushing her down. Enya-san wa chotto baka desu ne. Atama ga warui desho. So let's try and make myself look like me, I guess. Oh my, what is this? This scares me. Yes.
Oh my god. He did the opposite of the voice that I did.
Accurate size.
Go to the pose. The same pose.
What is it? It's like...
You look like Henry version.
I like the cutout more.
New version of myself.
Yeah.
This is diabolical.
Emu.
That's good bread. What is this?
The bread, there's more inside. There's more bread inside.
You see that?
Little bits of bread.
There's little breads in the bread. Cubes of bread in the bread.
Bread was pregnant?
What's up? I'm gonna sell 100 kids to see which survives the mines. Let's go.
I love the Mr. Beast Child Labor Special.
3, 2, 1, fight!
Yeah, the bread was pregnant with bread. Stop.
2, 1, fight!
Oh my god. What the? Holy shit. Jesus Christ!
Oh, easy.
Alright, guzzler.
My best score of the night.
What the? Oh. Wow.
This is like in the UK. I think if you wore this, you'd be like we'd call them like a chav.
What's that?
Like a, I don't know how to explain it.
Chav.
You shouldn't say that. You probably shouldn't say it.
What?
It's fine to say, but you probably shouldn't call anyone it.
Chav.
Chav, yeah.
Okay, new word. Oh! Chav.
I really regret choosing you this word. The log truck? When was the log truck? It was near the end, I think, actually.
Look, there's no logs today. We're not on the highway.
Oh, God.
That's such good timing. Holy shit. $50 every time you laugh for charity. You can afford that.
Oh, my God. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro.
Can I do this?
No.
Shit.
That's crazy, bro. Derek, what the fuck, man?
Somebody tells me something like, oh, my family died. And you're like,
Don't do that. Alright, I'll give $50 to charity. Mods keep Catwoman. You just waterboarded yourself. No more laughing. No more laughing. No.
oh, no. Why is that funny?
This guy says, oh, your humor's so f***ed up, Mouse. What?
Oh. Okay, now why did that make me laugh?
Okay, stop.
Where do you think this guy's from?
Wales.
No, it's not from Wales. That's so cruel. You just think because it's Wales and shit. No.
I've seen like a Welsh fridge. It looks like this.
It's not a Welsh fridge.
It's like...
I'm from North Wales, right? And this is a good fridge. Hey, we have nothing but bountiful fridges in North Wales.
Bountiful shit.
No North Welsh person would live like this. No!
All the lads stand up around us and just make loud noises.
Hit. I just have one thing to say. All these drunk guys in one room. This place must. Oh. Ah! Jesus Christ! It must smell like boys in here. Jesus! Holy shit!
Yeah, do credit first.
Bend over, boy. You know that room stinks.
Don't hit me with that. Stop. Stop. Put it away. Oh my lord.
It smells like beer and boys.
Slurp Nation? What is that? Oh my god, that sound effect is diabolical to play every time someone follows.
Oh my god, what's up? Did you guys hear this?
Oh my god, that plays every time somebody follows?
My daily pills.
I remember when I had like a follow alert. Holy shit, I had to put that.
What the fuck is that, dude? What did you bring with you? What is my daily pills? Is that methamphetamines?
What the You take all those vitamins? No, then.
No, I'm good. That's your problem, sure?
Oh my god, and he takes them all at the same time!
Huh? Mormon? No. Okay. What makes you think I'm Mormon?
Because of the suit, man.
Oh, his suit. Oh.
No, it's a work day.
We're missing maybe the best drink, the gamer brew.
That's not what Emily said.
Well, Emily's biased and a lying bitch.
How dare you! How dare you!
The last drink was Gamer Brew, which was just iced coffee with chocolate sauce and coffee powder on the rim. It wasn't bad, but if you're looking for something with a more interesting flavor profile, maybe don't go for this one. It's literally just iced coffee.
Ooh. I think Emily was right. I think Emily was right.
Oh my god! Oh, what is this?
Ringing rules, right?
Oh my god, what was that? What was that? I hate it so much.
Let's see if I was indeed exposed. What does that even mean? Screen setup is immaculate. Thank you. The rest of the place looks like hoarders. It looks like hoarders, bro. It is filthy.
Connor says he was fired for his political beliefs and launched
Rightfully
a
so.
fundraiser on a Christian crowdsourced site, Give, Send, Go, and as of airing, he's raised over $26,000. A YouTuber also named Connor posted, quote, "It warms my heart to see such an awful situation turned into something so amazing. All of your donators..."
No! No!
No. The wrong idea.
I did my best. I remember this shit. Oh my god, this shit was crazy. This was crazy.
That is not what I was talking about. I'm talking about a different fundraiser.
Bro, I cannot believe.
It unfortunately has an acronym as IDF, and I guess that maybe they thought...
I can't believe that was on. Oh my, I still can't believe this. I still can't believe this happened.
Totally different. I am not. This guy is a
Did they
piece
release of an
shit.
apology? I don't think they did. I don't remember if they did or not. I don't think they
We
did.
don't have a single journalist who is doing their job correctly. What is this?
Does it look cinematic?
There you go.
Sanvar Pachwingish for Gerach Ochundrobber, Fantasilios, Gogogo.
Convel, Pochwin, Gilgo, Gwen, for Fun, go.
Oh, you try.
Wait, the translation is St. Mary's Church in the hollow of the White Hazel near the Rapid Whirlpool, and the church is St. Hysilio near the Red Cave.
You miss a tough man.
Sanvar Pachwingish.
Yeah, over here. There we go. There you go. Let's hear it. 3, 2, 1.
All right, Paul, give it a shot.
Wait, hang on a minute. Whoa. Shandia push Queen Gish Goger Queen Drop or Shangdis Iliokogoto.
Somehow better than yours.
Not even somehow. Significantly
That was a lot better than yours.
Ready? Give it a go.
All right, give it a shot, Ian.
Khamvaya Pol Guing Gilgo Gwen Queen Drop Gandas Iliogogo.
It's all right, Jack. Please, don't say anymore.
Whatever.
Oh my god. Whatever.
I'm gonna say it. Cinnamon roll is overrated, okay? I'm gonna say it. Why is cinnamon roll?
That's the end of this video. We're not watching the red. I'm just kidding.
What the f is that? Oh my god! What the fuck is that?
I think that the signal is the best when it goes through Pete's asshole for the Starlink.
Cool.
Are you kidding me?
It is the best when it goes through Pete's asshole for the Starlink.
Are you kidding me?
I don't think I've streamed it though. I've not played it
See
though.
if these nuts fit in your mouth. Hello?
Oh, he definitely wants a pet. Yeah,
You
you
can't
do.
just pet random horses.
Okay, you don't. Oh no! Oh no!
Ow! 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 This guy! Get him! Get him! Can I like end the whole series if I like? What? Oh my god! I thought the exact same one, bro. Don't clip it. Don't clip it. Do not clip it. Do not clip it. Oh my god! I'm a top tier Asian chat. What the f is wrong with me?
You can't go first to his left.
All right, rock,
Too
paper,
much luck.
scissors. Okay, ready? Rock, paper, scissors, go. Okay.
All right, Connor, lock in, lock in.
1-0, I gotta lock in. I gotta lock in.
Lock it in.
All right, rock, paper, scissors, go.
Oh, shit. Well.
No! Would you look outside? You have a strange feeling.
I'm
Let's
gonna
look
look.
outside. Of course. I mean, everyone is telling us to look outside. The game is telling us to look outside. The wall is telling us to look outside. Let's do it. Okay. Let me guess. I got a flash on my camera.
Go look.
I'm a fucking moron. No! How? How did I do that? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. I just so bullshit. I'm holding space. Butcher's blade. All right, sure.
Ooh.
That's so fucked up that that's the first hollow I pulled.
2 in a row.
I pulled 2 rain hose and they're both hollow.
3.
Every single hollow I pull is rain. You have to be fucked. Ah! Why? This is fucked up, man. Ah! Another one. Another fucking rain hollow. I cannot with this, bro. I have like 15 of these, man. Like 15 of these. That's how valuable this is. I couldn't even wipe my ass with this. It's
Oh my god, that's so mean. I did not see him do that. What the I would have yelled at him. What the
trade here.
That's so dumb.
The lightning angle? You're gonna really? You die if you do that.
Oh my god.
You know that, right? You lose. It's not just like I take a little bit extra damage.
I just want you to know.
Bro, if I would have seen him do that, I would have yelled at him, dude.
100% risk it.
Use the function then, and let's do it.
Charge battery. Get the extra juice.
Charge battery. That's if you're trying to go for the RNG, then if you're trying to go for the RNG, you ice.
It's cool.
3, 2, 1, let it rip. Whoa!
Name right.
Oh, they're going crazy. Little cat and mouse.
Why doesn't he want to hug me?
I don't know. There you go.
There we go.
That's nice.
This is like how my relatives hug me.
Yeah, it's like he really doesn't want to.
No.
I'm scared.
No, I think he just doesn't fuck with him. Oh,
yeah!
He doesn't fuck with me. I'm sorry, Stompy. I've seen other people who have Among Us costumes. Like, why does mine look so pathetic? Like, I don't look like a crewmate. I look like a white man trapped inside of a crewmate. Would that look fun? This is easy, and then I know that this one's not too bad. Oh, fake. Okay, I don't know why I fucked that up. Okay, I forgot that one. Not that it would have mattered, except
huh?
Up. What the fuck?
However, it turns out that we might have also slightly misjudged Ian's steering skills.
Oh, no. No! Everyone be careful. That's all right. Yeah, thank God we... Are you okay there? Uh-oh. Hold on, Paul. Watch out. Brace! Ooh, that sounds good. Yeah, it's just my back stretch. But see, the thing I'm concerned with is that we're kind of getting close to another boat.
Yeah, and it's docked. It's not moving.
Oh, that's us.
Yeah,
this is
us.
like Battleship. How's it going? Hello. It is a bit scary.
Oh no!
Oh dear.
Well, that was going to be the foul move. That was the drone. 100%.
Rip drone.
This is the drone shot. This is the drone shot. Look, it's a beautiful drone. We're very high. Are you sure?
This is it. For all the money. I'm not going to f this up. I promise. I pushed myself. All right, go. Go. Wait. It's too far. I mean, I'm just gonna keep talking. in the hopes that I can drown out any potential jump scare that comes our way. Oh, oh God! Damn it! It didn't work. It didn't work at all. Oh my God! Motherfucker! Why?
Oh, I remember this.
What are you doing in here? Eat the ramen. I can't wait for my next coding job. Move triangle to triangle.
Oh God, this game.
Oh my God! Fuck hell! Ah! What is that?
And there it is. Now get away.
This looks.
What? Dude, mommy.
What the?
Put that milk as well. Cover up, Mom. I'm trying to play the horror game.
Well, we've made the right decision because I'm on the left side and I'm left-handed, right?
Oh, wow.
Because otherwise it's like bang, bang, bang.
I like it when you bang, bang, bang me.
What the? What? What the? What is happening here? Wait, what? Wait, what the? They knew him from a ball inspection? What the heck?
You're sorely mistaken. I know the Major better than anyone else.
He just ID'd him from the shaft. You got the fat ass sun. It's transparent? Oh yeah, wait, you can see white through it. Whoa. Wait, this is like 100% transparent. Who is this for? Free the beast. Continuing on our trailer arc, I just go, gotta free the beast.
Oh my God.
You're gonna want to taste the first.
That's a lot of balls.
But of course you're gonna want to smell it. You know, so they make very specific.
Making this shit.
So, this is the smell of girls' feet. I don't know
What?
Okay, all right, now you can put me in Fortnite.
Again? I'm exhausted!
I'm ordering Connor, I did YouTuber, I don't know, through the video have you on Bill in Tokyo on Dodo.com.
Oh, that's so good. It's like you split the arrow, like it's Athena or something. Big games.
Is that what people whales do? They do archery and they throw ash. That's what they do. Oh, Charles.
I don't know if this is going to be a win for anybody. Will this end in a draw? We don't know. There's a checkmate!
Checkmate one!
Ruby, checkmate!
Oh, he sees it!
To this day, I still don't understand.
I mean, I just have to be honest, you know? Come on, I gotta be honest.
Interesting. Do it.
I suppose I could add you to my list.
Let's go!
I wish you good luck, little boy. She was a true patriot.
Patriot.
True patriot.
True patriotism.
2, 1.
Oh, she worked. My rocket worked.
Yay!
Time capsule jettisoned.
Oh my God, absolute cinema.
What is
Bye.
without the ocean?
To the back. Damn you.
Oh, this.
It's such a cool boss. The struggle has at last reached its end. Here we go. Oh God. The weight of my sins weigh heavy on me.
Egg, sausage, beans and toast.
Beans and toast.
Bro,
We did it!
We
did it!
Let's go! He did it by himself with his dead friends by his side.
Our CEO has finally paid off. The board of directors have voted, and you are appointed the CEO.
What the fuck?
Come on.
Big heart.
Yes!
Oh shit, he did it.
Let's go! I did it! Ah! Oh my my god!
That was huge!
Me, got him! Boom!
Oh,
there it is!
Night rain.
Yes! All right.
All right!
Nice.
Aww.
Oh, squad. No.
Oh shit, spoilers. Hold on, I'm covering my eyes. Cover my eyes, cover my eyes. Cover my eyes.
Chat, it's a 1 of 1. Oh my god, chat. Ah! Oh my god! I'm shitting myself! Please don't be rain.
Rocky!
Oh my god, we got the 1 of 1 Limu! Holy shit! Oh my god, I won't touch it.
I like you
Alright,
more.
ready?
Just a little.
3, 2.
Monkey D. Luffy.
Oh! You chatters!
What the fuck?
There it is, boy.
Fuck you too, bro.
That was in my fanny pack for like 2-3 days. How?
Hey, yo, fuck you too, bro.
Oh my god.
Oh, they stole
Don't
a
touch
card.
it. Get the card.
Dude,
All right,
isn't
whoa,
that
whoa.
best card?
That's a big one. Don't
Okay,
touch.
wait,
All right, go take it. Take it. Whoa, whoa.
What the heck?
That's a huge
What
pull.
the fuck? Oh my god, dude.
Ooh, okay, that's.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
I forget about this. Oh!
He's cooking! He's cooking! Stay put! Push
Good move.
Get up! Get up! Any moment now! Oh no!
It's done. It's easy.
Connor, we did it!
We did it. Lovers win.
What the nonsense? This is the reason. This is the reason why I had League on my recap.
Yes! Let's go! Oh my god! Oh my god, dude, we did it! We did it! We did it! The bleed! The bleed was so good! The magic was perfect!
Elden Ring
Cinema!
two
Even if I
times.
split that up
Two
into like
times.
weeks, right? That's
Two
just like, that would have taken over my life. So being able to do it with you and just get it all done in one go and be in that world and engrossed in it was really fun. So thank you for being a great friend and helping me out through it and helping me beat Radon because I would not have been able to do it.
Daily's completed.
Best friend and playing with me. And
I
I'm
got
happy
you.
to help.
I got
Got
you.
you always, man.
I got you too.
Wow, it looks so pretty.
It's very pretty. It's in full bloom.
Oh,
Very beautiful.
I want to move here.
Life cinema. We should be getting a drone shot shortly, chat.
Keep on cycling, brother. Hi, Chris.
Cinema. Welcome to Cyclathon 4. I hope you're having a great
You and
time.
the gang are
It's
doing
lovely to see you.
Thank you.
Wow. That's crazy.
whoa.
That is the hole. Look down
That's
there,
the
chat.
hole.
God damn. The hole
You
of
can't
Fuji.
go in the hole,
We did
right?
it, boys.
Can you go
We did
in
it.
there?
My knees can't hold this up.
That's nice. You can stand up.
They want to watch TikTok.
Because look, oh look. The moment he
No.
literally saw Connor's hand and away.
Dad.
He knows the score. Do it over there, do it.
Come on. It's cat food.
Aww.
Looks like Master's busy. Time for me to
Oh,
slack
guys,
off
so
then.
hungry, man. What's up, buddy?
They're hungry. He wants nectar. Ew, look, he's eating it.
All right, boy, let's
Okay, wait.
go. You and I.
Aww.
Good morning, sleepy head. Yo, you sound so cute when you just woke up.
No, you guys. No, you guys.
So, my man,
is a different game.
Okay.
But it is something I bought and I wanted to give to you. You can show.
Whoa! I haven't seen it yet. Is it the right way?
Whoa.
No. Which way do I turn? Clockwise?
Yeah, like that. Like
Oh!
There you go.
Let me take a look. Holy shit! You don't understand. This is so OP.
Right, I got this thing. Look at this. Look at this Christmas card.
My card. This is Emerald Christmas
Free
card.
ride.
Which, by the way, he forgot to send to me.
It's Alba! It's Alba! Have you know Alba?
Yeah,
you know Alba?
Of course I know Alba.
You know Alba?
I love Abba Man.
Oh,
So
beautiful.
great. The winner
Excellent.
takes it all.
Got you the hit.
Oh, it's the Japanese version.
Yeah. It's classic. It's in classic.
He's so excited about ABBA.
Wow. Thank you, man.
Pleasure.
That's the greatest gift.
Santa Claus is real. Santa's here.
I believe in Santa. I'm just like the Rhapsody Street Kid. Thank you for donating that.
Oh my
Jesus
God.
Christ.
Oh yeah, temple.
Time for me to select.
Ah, shit. Wrong thing. Don't look at that. Okay, finished. Continue the temple. You can get that again. 7 days left. 7 days left. Oh, I already clicked it. Chat. It's blue. It's purple. Oh no. Only purples. Ouch.
Leave it
No.
to me.
One more. 20. I want to see if we get velvet. And purples again. Ouch. Maybe. Maybe I need to go over here. Get the spend a bit. To get no. It changed. Oh, that means it could have been on the other one.
I
Number
made
3.
a mass production model.
Velvet. It's not velvet. Effie?
You are, and I work at the casino. I can bring you up.
I have the greatest luck ever. Greatest luck. We got Noir.
This shot can make you stronger.
Let's test her out. I like that reload. Cute. Inner skins. Chinese dress. Baseball. No, default is best. Nice. Maybe we'll get velvet now. No, okay, so next time we'll try it differently. Go through 20 times. Ouch. It's okay, we'll try again. Where is she? Bottom? There she is.
look forward to
That'll change.
Hug is so different from me. He's prettier and more fun.
No.
Best of luck to you. Hug is so
Wife.
different from me. He's prettier and more fun.
Cute wife.
I hope
That's
you'll
been my
enjoy our
gameplay.
show.
It's pretty good.
Ugh, I'm so embarrassed.